I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I don't know one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Now,
Obek Kanokre. Susu sang pine beer one ton and be a man in quite bebre.
Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in Suya. Unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy a coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products, not your makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. offend mano. So you can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Hajia4Reall, HMRC ade. Nsuo wo hwe eje aponcheni a oje wo. Sisi ade mrene du an edu ne so se wo se niema ekoso efa na bra mo nyina no di nyina eba betodwa because sisi ano se ne niema akono ase nkoye na niema enough is enough che se bibi wonom crowd mu se enhye da ni mfaso bia wona bra mu ni nyina e kan na sisi a obrent no ye Hajia4Reall chema enche bia no bibi a wo so de betodwa bia no ode ba betodwa. Memo amaba sisi ade mo dada mayo ka kire mo san mu ne yere na wo ni mba na fan ko sisi ade ya chi mu nyina line bi esan say Sandra ababi okuma wood sini twani I odin cheche mu by mema se na musiye mu line ni nyina. This is Nkomo on GhanaWeb TV once again. Me din mami akuache Saturday daye no in some cosmo entertainment industry ni mu ni awonte ye ni awate ni achese afo waso a wunye nyanti ase no obekua masanso ababi na me twa me wonsema wo me ba bibia wo se wunyanti ase bia so me sane mu nso e de amawo. Medofo pabe sama wakwaba edeba Nkomo hoso on GhanaWeb TV midin mami akuache ene nasane ameka no eye Sandra abebio an kuma wusini twani sisi adembere man penimfo na mo chechecheche maiwa edefede for area omu sisi amunyina expose papa yedemu chese yedemu nsem nyina aba betodwa na eye Sandra abebio ne kopie mu e wo delay interview ase no mu di nkita ho ene odi nchechemu eba ohia de sene yete an bebia won pese odi uti be kwa kwahye kra e wo se odi uti hye sene be ya benya bibi edi na eye abawe e kaninse no twemu se at the age of 22 years na chese papa bi etumi 50 years man no born homodin enyemo no etese o pensen na brabo mu nyina ye na o chema papa no edetu nanim san ono kra onumi o ne yere tese o me divorce anesane afi krapo e masompo awompo eyetu. Later on, just or dada by can so when a meware and a mayo say, and I find the cosi sana, Nina on said that papa or yet etia broochery, and also our massum bacco 5. Until later on, crowd chemo, quack Western Union, same bitches or coyusha or yet them more ye in the market to get to go say, sana papa or wire crapple sign or manu bitches of a papa say a. Na say asemi aye deje ye but na to say interview na say de e ada Sandra baby okoshe nseme de gontene mana motia wonten no oba munye nhihye muni asa na majo because sisi ade yenye hu omo line bi aya na wahye na amawani so ada ho ye pa
ansa na no se na se waba e de ne divorce be o se wa ware agai
no boa
o se wo ma 2
no boa
ni nyina boa
no wo say
na me ba be hwe mu de no wa 5
with different women.
Yes, no, one person.
Okay.
Nipa no is where divorcing, no divorcing.
Na sinichani Sandra utumu se interview na se de delay so de obepie mu wonum dia e de baby a wo se nsem hihye bia no bon ho mmode no we yi ni nyina de pia wunim kra no obeka achom wankasa yem kra hyew ene na Sandra emro kopie mu ho no muguso a edi nkita ho ena Sandra she ringi bi no mu di nkita ho kama yie pa na mu ye omoka eye lowin ho aso na delay e bi sa eye Sandra se Sandra na sen wunim se beto odwa se wo lowin sinichani an na yire first wife omonta mwetete wo Sandra enamoso ena say omawawe no ese ya unim sana no so dabi ente sa akra na wawe nso de obi awawe nso de wo oba no no betena honom ema bema oba foforo aba be say wawe ana eno mbokoye back and forth delay bisa no say ye kire mu sache say tedo bi krampa wotumi bon ho adeja echichotwa mfoni e de sene lewe ni nyina aka na ere ka say dabi wo sana wo tiri wo on chese enya no creda eno mo kan we wie no na delay ko pe no waton ko bisa Sandra say ntoba Sandra sister me wo say wo baba ya oni 50 years old man ni enyimu ya mu ye chese wotumu say wanyi nti wunya ya obesa wu na chi biom ana na Sandra ka say ayo onya ya nko be wo bi nanso hwan ba ena chese ono Sandra chese be ma ben kra no de no ho be ma no ma ono Sandra na chi na we no wempo a one na anyem e wanna delay bi say did I just hear you right bi say hwan ba me ka so say ya show promise ring afena Sandra netwo numina ase obako ho achi ni because one na wo be wa sharing get dia ba echemu so be ma kra ne netwo kra na wuntwa video nse ne da na wunya ni se na fine kotin sente ba ne se na afi de delay che wo ba be ka che delay se ai be ma kra wunni bi ene kokko wiem na che so tumu se asa ya asewi asa ya fewi bi ante we dem yemi se Sandra be bi owo bia no okwa se na delay de share no style bi e bi me ya so okwa ko dwin wo ye bi se na ho kra so po me ko honom ekoye den
Wouldn't me metna ha men address when kwadwo issue no. There's been a lot of talk about nini no. Say odo kokuma wudu no ebeda na empana twe de den dia na yetemu ntema enyiye. E ma ne ex-wife ebe ka say uka ho ena na warie eguye. You've heard this ana?
Yes. Oh, Michi na I saw the interview, but the little I want to say is I have said it on countless occasions. Said it was work.
Okay.
But still
Menene ntwempanada. Ne ho nya wakonopo.
Oh, minti bin ka say so ye bema.
Hu say obesan awobio. Ana wo nya dia.
I really want to. But I say aka bema na ne be wo. E no ne ase.
And name that's what obi a show promise ring.
Ela
Oh say adwuma na di. Oh say adwuma na di wan kasa wo ta konye no adwuma na di. Wo so sheka wa fe de so aka bema na.
Oh, so e no nche say.
Tutu ne me ye na wu.
Ghana ni oba paso no Hajia4Reall echirema sisi ade nsuo wo hwe eje aponcheni a oje wo sisi ade mre na du an edu ne so se wo se niema ekoso efa na bra mo nyina no diri nyina eba betodwa because sisi ano se na niema akono ase nkoye na niema enough is enough che se bibi wonom crowd mu se enhye da ni mfaso bia wona bra mu ni nyina e kan na sisi a obrenti no Hajia4Reall chirema enche bia no bibi a wo so de betodwa bia no ode ba betudwa na somanfo enima exist akopie mu ewo amanoni a ade Hajia4Reall ne ho atwini ye kakrapa esanso mu chirema ne je se wabo fraud insensem bi enu nti ne ho ayedeja ne ho nsem ayedeja ye pa ewo amanoni no ene edenya ne on je se all over the social media pages so ode to mu say enough is enough enche bia at the right time bibia wo se wo no bia no ode ba betudwa manfo bisa se na ede no ode ba betudwa until so ode sa de kon baba me ma me ekuache mesesa ni nyina na mde nya sawa be go ya nso benya ne ekoso bia e wona brabom sika kasa ohia mese park na yedi na wo twetwe mu ewie ye weekend mu baby na videos bi chesa pictures bi of NPP politicians mu kese bi omu chesa o ma dress kama ye pa na dress no hwema otumu sa na ye wedding but no manfo ebisa say na wedding ben ye hu sa Dr. Mamundo Baumia akwakopie mu ho no bi eslowuso ho no bi ma me fremo pare chesa okokopie mu Baumia ne yere Samira Baumia enso kan bi ba no manfo ebisa say na why wedding pa na etumi a capture yes ampeni for you akakopia say na GhanaWeb say na de ye de no ye boy ho modin e koye nhihye mfifimu e ko hu say sana ababa wa bi eni abrante wa bi Devina ono ni Eugene ene kokwaye ye wedding chinchirinchi mekwobi na tese sampeni for we akwakopie mu e wo honom na ye chema Eugene say utumu say oye obi oye solid ye oye big ye ankasa na nsem foka kra ye GhanaWeb ehwehwe edefa ye abrante we no ye chema ono ye ba no ICT hu sensem ye abrante we obo no modin ye pan afeso mpo ye chema oye IT consultant edema chain homes no real estate eno ewo Ghana hanum ye ampo afeso ye ma no infoni twa video sade ne keka wan ye chema Eugene eno so no obo no homodi yi ankasa na chese ye university so de wakobi kama ankasa ye chemu so kopie mu e wo ICGC ya sorry na so a edunami ministry no so na chese no na youth leader e wo honom na ye kasafa e ababa wa no so ababa won so chema ye friend no ye Devina ama jemfo a edubu ama ono ne chema ne na ba ene ye former high commissioner to Sierra Leone na chese wotumu se abayiwe ni abrantewe wedding no mo ye na nya wedding keto akra wo ni sika mfa fa ushu a setutu bi enkonkopie mo because wedding about me chese mampeni papa be di etire ekopie mo onum na chief of staff esa kopie mo na wotumu se enya wedding na ye wedding keto akra da infoni nso de oba GhanaWeb wankasa be se ya de a bibia ye course yi kama ankasa na minka politics kakra na chese na ya abrefo nsentweni na watchi mu ye wo hono na ya nkase papa alantrematen e de beto social media na mpo the announcement e banye so beto social no mu announcement o de chese MPP o prime minister e nche bia ye 4th November ene be koso ne papa eche ma watwe ne ho e de afrim na ne o de ncheche mu bebre e ba ye se na bibi nkoyie aso mo hwa na mpanimfo wo mu ne pese mo mia nkofo kon ane de manipa ba ko no so we no e de afrim na ba ye no amanfo aka ho nsam ye pana na ya brefo so de etudwa na wo twem say enti sisi akra who is next because na ne ma kwai de amanfo ehu so ye na wanya ne enti ye say adom de pressure ato e Kennedy Japan no so pressure be flag bearer ni bi e de ma pipa ma yoko no chese de pressure esini ko so say ono so bono no nsani kuku nsaka enti na ya brefo no ne question na obi sande say enti aso sisi ano why na next person so betwe no ho e de afri abato e ba be koso bibi bebe mu bia so besan so abom ho mode na chese be de mu nsam nyina so aba betodwa ma wo so wenya bi etie e de ama ho eja sani etie no wasemba obia kebie no de wan saba betodwa nko ade wo so obia tumi ema na no so etumi kebie efa ho ene ne say ya lantromaten na watchie mu betodwa say the announcement aba say enya de obekọ presidential and prime MPP prime minister ni biem no ena kopie mu social media omanfo kasa yi pa yankase yen celebrities ene chese ye newscasters reporters no wo keka onyina obia ekan bi na GhanaWeb eboabo kakra bi e de fa won na omo so celebrities omo so de omo etu mu bi na eyese wa mi hensentreni ono so akasa afa ho efia Schwarzenegger akasa afa ho bi na ba na mo akasa afa ho bi emo keke ka won so achocho bia e de agu social media na se wa mi hensenye de ocho ni se Alan Cash achese wutumu se we de ahanadwi ankasa na ba na mo so kocho se hehehe ono so de ne de to wo bela mundi so ekochim se Alan Chomate aden de ya ne wo gide wo mu e ba ne sen e na tese wotumi de aba to dwa se nya de unkobim untumi entry ntia like I said earlier or the church mo aba se nyema e koso wo e ya onankasa ne party ni mu no enso na nti e na otwe no e di free mo nti se bibia so se na dwen ananko bibia wo se e wunya ne ntia se bia no as usual mesa de aba na so nya ncheche mu ni bia eni na mi njina ni celebrities akeka keke bi na chese mi nkonko pensio be no mu na meba bibia wo se wunya ntia se bia so no meba ma sanso mpo esane ni nyina mu e de egu ho ama mo nko ba bia
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Medofo pa mesama wakwa ba de bankomo hoso on GhanaWeb TV medin mamie kuache nimdia hima ba kope mese menim eni mechi obie ni honom onti asia oboy na ne tifi no utumi twa ne boy no de wankasa wola ya ene na me koso na me koso e de akakopie mu ewo eye oba pa eye zande kamo na kache na omafo enim so no na sentemu na wawie be ye nsem bebre obro ne kaninja wawie te so ma wawie eguye ababa wande ba bonten abeka se na niku atwempran wonechi e na niku so waye se e na niku fan ko sisen sisi ado chire ma nyame e na dom e ma ne nsa ato abrante wa kama kama bisu na otumu so chema Abanti we die ne do no edutwem kaninja do no die sana say a roadside love ba afese ya ka say true love dra utumu say enuonyam taachire odra nyame ani wom odra che say strong kokora no chema ni ku a wonya na efe no say bra ke champion ye kwap ne champion e na che say watchro no zandi camel e odo yie pa no kwakwa social media die o gini di won mi pa o chemu sai ni ku na wa be a efe no say champion oda na se yie pa na so won ba ko de mo no e champion ni so mbo no mo de no so amba meye no ho bisi basa bia ho menye so no so omunyino mbero mu pioto e wa bonten
brake Michi o bibi abakode e so hu brawe watch me level brawe atche me odo o me hu say odo na e odo brake mi ananka wo mfa me nya hwe no Mina matiti asa ya pro no. Mina Ghana fo nyina asa menye mi mu ade. Manu ya menu so ahye no. Ai ni nti uja mi si mu no. Oh, woni mi, ana ankai me. Sandy ne utwi mi di ye no. Brawe. Wa famia ye mi ye. Bra ko bne champo. Ju tu. Na mo bra. Uja mi si mu a. Yebe hufi wallahi
Advantewa ayefe no se elikem kumoji ono de yeba no adepama obon homodi ye pana je se elikem de Taylor Odun so aba bepie mu anapodne ni monyam aba bepie mu e wo GhanaWeb entertainment program ayato ne data talk entertainment ono any else lama etna ase e no mu din kitan wana LTB san tinta na mu Taylor for impem pbia obeji onipa da sani anta de otu o ko Sunday brabeji obeba no mapamewi onipa beba honom Sunday no na ye bibia honom si o e na me baye sei e na me ko ni sei ne fan ko sisi no so kokko wi na chesa anta de wintumi ampam amfam manipa no na no odin cheche mu no ba no ochemu se ni nyine free eye Taylor for be konna je se unim sa de wontumi enso no wa pile ni nyina e de egu so afi so mpom adwuma na adwuma ye keto akra wo tena so bewi na wa chi e woni marketing bi so wasa wo ye tini nye kwa wiem na chese afi de ade na nke wo so wo ye no na wontumi anya oni ntu na o kire mu no de ode ato ne ho so a o kire mu so no nti e no no ba no o kire ma Taylor for nyina betumi e disappoint so no ne tagline ne say oni only kem de obe make sure say se na waje antade no e da ode ma wo say bra be ba no wa pamewi no be ba so na chese wa bibia e de wonto chema enkogu no se ne ba ya obekọ no wantade ye mpamu wie na fan ko sese chema e nam ne madodo o manfo e ye nhihwe nim ekokọ gidi gwo so nti e na ya na akwakoba ne saa no.
So there's this trend on social media lately. People order for outfits from their fashion
what you
designers.
Get versus what you
exactly what
ordered.
you ordered. So I want to seek an expert advice on it. What usually goes into that? Why do people get
what
different?
Happens?
Yes.
So in the defense of the tailor, some clients don't bring to us clothes that will suit their body type. We all have a certain type of body. My body is different from his body. It's different from your body. It's different from her body. And certain clothes you wear that will suit you might not necessarily fit Hajia.
Yeah.
And certain clothes that she wears might not necessarily fit you. And so they see something online. And I want some. But
it won't look good.
The person has smaller hips, so it looks good, and you have a nice big round bum, so it won't look good on him. And that's one of the factors. The other thing too is a lot of tailors or fashion designers don't take the time to learn the craft properly, and they also take the wrong job. So I know I can't sew corsets, but because I'm broke and I need the money and I'm desperate, I will take corset's job from you. Now, I'm going to struggle to finish the corset. Or I don't sew suits. And I'll take the suit job from you as a tailor. And I'm going to struggle to finish the suit. So by the time the suit comes out, Bobo, Agbo, because it's not his field, it's not his expertise, it's not his niche of things to do. And so these are some of the reasons. The tailor is to be blamed partly, and the clients as well in different cases.
Me konso na me kwa kopie mu ewo eye abrantewa ye fe no se eye challenge na omanfo nim so no okọ eye YouTube na videos ahodo na o chema ono no o dress na so dress ni nkoyi a kwakoto social media YouTube pa na wade so wande so be ka just e de nkoyi ente wo se mo hwe na chese na ne nyema ye oye e na odi bi kokopie mu ewo eye osebo de Zara man akachi na ntade bi o hwe de ko ye Ghana Music Awards ewo UK memu na ye antade o hwe na challenge odi kopie mu YouTube na wo twem se na say was about the Zara man pa wa she sa design we out to we solid design antade a wa she de na we so antade be ni we de nye kra eno keka ni nsem we ye no e na was bon so de ba na wo twem se ase Charlie Dio yi person oji ono Zara osebo obeso nya na attention ni keka ba to no de dabi once na de obesu wa hun she da man attention say be nko mosquito dia ene no betumi abbo na so na tuntum ne for na once na de or normal insect acha say one na me ye area sana ni nsem o kawe ye e na Lidio ye chem say oh asani osebo afa ne nsem no kan no eye personal but na onye personal ni ohun ye e no Lidio e kan ntini say osebo Zara man hu say ni ono eye Lidio e kan no enye no kre anampo no ense fata de onde then e chop akra no be man ne no de ama no but oni chema eye ade ohun ye keke e no kan nti osebo eye Lidio e chema osrewa wanka ni yi kra. And then some me bonu teto na chese media bewie ya ne some last story na chese me dey sorry so and say bi kwa kopie mu e wo Kingdom FM honom e na eye fifi prat odi ni dwuma nyina e wo na papa e de e chopa kese pa e de abre eye Dr. Randy Abe and then say baba we ya ye friend no say eye abna kokoi e ko interview e wo fifi prat ni dwuma die so ko kan sem bebe nsam de modu enya afi namba be chirechiri mu ya wo ba GhanaWeb na wo se echa so benya nsam no kan ni bi e kan ya ka say wo Dr. Randy Abe kra de oyo no abna kokoi chese oye ne mentor e no boa no man campus on fan call law school they find no kosi sen in some your career na man for which them say no fifi but come here question the way am ba we be keke cancel me wo station so de enya de se fata kwa be beto odwampo say Dr. Randy Abe ka say ne obesiu no na chese aye de jaye pa no na fifi party chem say we dear one can ye cranny senior no there is no way or can say be person disrespect or no Dr. Randy Abe into idea or the chopper can see upon man and into Randy cry back kaya and man na abra kokwa can say be now make sure say or be born home na chat one a just and some like ba say e be an oversight and into na o mean to me anka was a face so bosania na abna kokwa can some e defa Dr. Randy no hu say bibia na ye can me paint no man platform no but akwako wie mu say e bia na abna kokwa ni some no kan no akwako gu Dr. Randy hu efi penu ntino fifi prache ma o fami so me ma me obekia na me kanche Dr. Randy Abe so osro yi pa fani boni nyina eche no esanse wanka ni yi kra ena na fifi prache twa so wanka ni yi kra na enen so ahia ena me den komo ho on GhanaWeb TV e de bebe wie nyina e de ama nia wanti ase nyina nia wote ye nso manfa ntemu ambe no o de comment section ho no na drop bibia fato dase ne se me ba bibia wo se onya wanti ase bia so me de ba begu wonom e de ama bye.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy. Oh,
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea products na makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Bui Power Authority will contribute to meeting the growing demand. But I will not say that, yes, we have all that it takes to meet the growing demand.
Hello
Hello and welcome to Best Tech on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. As you can see, I am on a floating solar plant here at the Bui Power Authority. Yes, it is a bit bouncy, but the truth is I am scared, but I need to do this as a journalist. And my guest is the Director of Renewables at the Bui Power Authority, Wisdom Togogbo, and he is going to tell us more about this 5 megawatt solar plant. You're welcome onto the show.
Thank you very much.
First off, tell us about the history of Bui Power Dam.
Okay, Bui Power Authority was established in 2007 by an act of Parliament. Construction started 2008, and by 2013, we started generating power. And we started with a total capacity of 404 megawatts hydropower plant, which you'll be seeing very soon. Following that, in 2019, towards 2020, the Ministry of Energy gave mandate to the Bui Power Authority to use the engineers who were involved in the construction of this power plant to put up a mini hydropower plant at Chachadu in the Volta region.
Okay.
And the successful implementation of that plant, which is currently operational and fed and electricity fed into the ECG grid, led His Excellency the President to amend the Bui Power Act to give us the mandate to generate, to develop, plan and develop renewable energy, not only in the Bui Black Volta enclave, but throughout the country.
Okay.
So now, as I talk, we have a legal mandate to develop renewable energy, be it hydro, solar, wind, hydrogen, any part of this country. And that is the beauty of it. And I must say that within 3 years of this new mandate, we have made significant achievements.
Okay.
We have installed 50 megawatts land-based solar facility, which is the largest not only in Ghana, but in the West African sub-region.
Wow.
We went further to test the concept of a floating solar facility. And you can see we had the first 1 megawatt plant here. We ran it for close to 2 years. And following the successful implementation of this plant, we expanded the scope to add another 4 megawatts. So this plant you see here, the 4 megawatts in addition to the 1 megawatt, gave us a total of 5 megawatt solar facility. This is the largest in the African sub-region. So clearly you can see that we, Bui Power Authority, we are the leaders in renewable energy, not only in Ghana, but in the African continent.
Wow.
And we are striving to be the leaders. Yeah.
So the technical team that worked on this project are local contractors, or we have a mixture of foreigners taking part in this project?
Let me say that the majority of the technical team are engineers, are staff of Bui Power Authority. We also engage community members, mainly the fishermen who are experts in fishing and can do the swimming. They helped us in doing the tightening of the bolt, and because they are good swimmers, we worked alongside. But of course, we had 1 or 2 external consultants to assist us in the installation. But I would say close to 95% of the workforce, 95 to 96% of the workforce were local people trained by our local universities, University of Energy and Natural Resources, University of Science, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. These are the staffs who were involved. And of course, we had some technicians from our technical universities and technical institutions. They assisted us in getting this job done, as you see.
Okay. I'm sure people will be wondering what is beneath these floating panels that we are able to stand on?
Well, you can see we are standing on plastic containers with air inbuilt in it. And you know, plastic has a lower density than water.
Yeah.
So these plastic containers help to keep the panels floated. So as you see closely, the panels are resting on a plastic container, and the separation is also done by this container. So that is how come that the panel is floating above the water. And as you see, these are panels. Each of this panel is 410 watts.
Okay.
But we also, the unique aspect of the panel is that we call it bifacial panel. Underneath the panel, also there are solar panels underneath. So as the sun reflects onto the water gives indirect radiation to the bottom of the panel. So we are able to increase the output of this panel. So we take advantage of the direct radiation and then the indirect radiation from beneath. And this is what has helped us to increase the output of this panel compared to the standard panels that we all know.
Okay, so with these floaters, it means that should the water level rise, the panels will also rise above it, and then if it comes down, it also settles down, right?
So yes, these are floating solar systems. So they are resting on the water. So when the water level goes up, the panels and the floaters all rise up in line with the water.
Okay.
And when it goes down, it also goes down in it. And you may ask, how come that the panels are stable here?
Yes.
Because they could be moving up and down. But what we have done is that we've anchored these panels with heavy stones down to the base to keep them in position. Yeah.
So how much solar energy have we been able to generate since its inception?
Well, let me say that the 5 megawatt installed plant, on the average, we generate almost 29 to between 29 and 32 megawatt hours a day. A day. This is more than enough to power the whole of Wenchi.
That sounds great.
Yes, and beyond.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are there plans to construct hybrid plants utilizing both solar and hydro sources to generate and supply power to the national grid?
You will observe that when we talk about solar, solar is only available during the day.
Okay.
In the morning, the radiation is very low. As you hit 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., the radiation goes high all the way to about 3 p.m. From 3 to 4, the sun goes down again. So that is, so it has this curve moving. So in order to be able to do continuous supply, you will need a form of hybridization. So here at the Bui Power Authority, what we do is that we have a 404 megawatt hydropower plant, and we are hybridizing that with the solar. So during the day, we generate most of our power from the solar and just run 1 or 2 units of the hydro, depending on the request from the Ghana Grid Code. They call on us as to when we should add more generation.
Okay.
Then in the evening, when the sun is going down, as it's going now, then we bring up energize the hydro. So the hydro runs at its peak during the night when the sun is not there. So that is where our hybridization scheme comes in. But you observe that to be able to change from solar to hydro, etc., there will be a drop in frequency. But the grid code does not, require that.
Okay.
So what we have done is that we've installed a 10 megawatt battery energy storage system, which serves like the UPS. You know, computers, you have the UPS to keep the voltage stable.
Yeah.
So that keeps the system stable for the transition to take place, so that at least the energy we inject into the grid is not interrupted. So that is the approach. And our plan is that Once we test this concept and it works very well, we will end up scaling it up.
Okay.
We started with 1 megawatt. We've scaled it up to 5 megawatts. And our next target is to add another 10 megawatts.
Okay.
You know, we are doing it gradually and we are learning, picking lessons from it, so that we'll improve upon every stage that we move on. Yes.
Okay, so you know, energy demand has been increasing at an annual rate of 10.3% for the past 5 years. Do you know what it takes to meet the growing demand? I mean, does Bui Power Authority have what it takes to meet the growing demand?
Bui Power Authority will contribute to meeting the growing demand. But I will not say that, yes, we have all that it takes to meet the growing demand. Ghana needs to industrialize. Ghana needs to add value to the abundant mineral resources and natural resources we have. And we need enough energy to do that. So as part of the energy strategy and as part of our energy transition scheme, God being so good, we have discovered natural gas.
Yeah.
And the natural gas is what we are using as the first step in our transition process. So if you notice, as at now, we have, the government is transitioning most of the oil-based power generation plants to run on natural gas. Then as the demand increases, we have to add more. So what Bui Power Authority is doing is that we are investigating to tap on all the potential hydropower resources in the country. River Pra, River Ankobra, and all the other potentials that are in the country. We want to tap those hydro potentials because we are committed to generating electricity from renewable and clean power. So having tapped all these hydro potentials, then we'll add solar to them as a hybrid system. But as our demand grow further, we still need clean energy. So what we are doing is that we have cooperated with the Volta River Authority and the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission to set up the Nuclear Power Ghana Limited, so that in the future, beyond 2030, when demand is growing far more than we can meet, then we will transition into nuclear to support the growing demand. So yes, Bui Power has a role to play to contribute to the energy demand. But I would not say that we will solely address all. We have the VRA, which is also a state-owned agency. We have the independent power producers. All this contributes to generating power to meet the growing demand.
Okay, so you made mention of the River Cobra, River Pra, and you know that the activities of these illegal miners are affecting the water bodies. We are going on a quick break. We will come back and then he will delve more into it for us.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break, and I'm still on the floating solar panels with Wisdom Togogbo, and then he's going to tell us how the activities of galamseyers wouldn't affect hydroelectricity. Yes.
Naturally, the activities of galamsey will have serious negative impact on any hydropower plant because the water, once they process it, it contains particles.
Yes.
And these particles, as they run through the turbine, will gradually eat into it. So yes, galamsey has a serious negative impact. So in doing this, we'll have to, in developing hydropower on these river bodies, we'll have to make efforts to discourage galamsey activities there. And naturally, once you develop a dam, no matter how small it is, it becomes almost difficult to do the mining in it, to mine. So we believe that once we are able to develop hydropower dams on these river bodies, we will create a higher river on surface area, which will make it almost difficult for people to undertake galamsey. But let me say that we also need the support of the security services. Even over here, we have the security services who are around, who are monitoring to discourage galamsey activities upstream. We have a lot of Burkinabes and Ivorians trying to do galamsey up there. And we have the security service, mainly the military and the naval group based, and they patrol around that place to discourage people from mining in these waters, as they can have serious negative impact on our hydropower plant.
Okay, so we hear that Bui Power Authority is acquiring lands in the northern region for solar projects. How far with that?
Oh, we have made significant progress in that. We've acquired land close to the gridco substations. We have land at Bupe, we have land in Sola, we have land in Tamale, we have land in Yendi, and we are securing another land somewhere around Asiepe in the Volta region. So the whole rationale is that once we are able to develop these hydropower sites across the country, then we can hybridize it with the solar. So we generate solar during the day, maybe in Sola, Yendi, etc. And then in the night, we have these hydropower plants all together generating to support it. So there is a lot of effort in that direction. But we can only bring most of these solar plants into fusion when we have developed the additional hydropower plants we intend to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So should you develop the additional hydro plants, should IPPs withdraw their services, can you be able to alleviate any looming doom?
No. Our effort is not to cause IPPs to withdraw their services. We need the IPPs. In fact, they have a crucial role to play in the power generation of Ghana. As our population increases, as there are more industries coming up, there will be more demand for power. So it is not to stop IPPs from coming on board, but to find ways and means to increase our power generation scheme, but ensuring that the increase is done in a more transparent and manner, just in line with our energy transition framework. So yes, we need the IPPs. We need the state-owned agencies as well. Yeah.
But then, before we go, what's your advice to young girls that would want to venture into mechanical engineering, but are afraid because it's a male-dominated field?
Well, over here at Bui Power Authority, the engineers here are not male-dominated.
Okay.
The female engineers account for between 25 to 30%. So you find female involved, and we have female electrical engineers, we have female mechanical engineers, we have female civil engineers, and they all work. In fact, they always have a quote to say. They say that what men can do, women can do better. And they are proud to demonstrate or say that. So yes, we encourage a lot of female to get involved, and we have a lot of them working here. Yeah.
Thank you very much. We are happy we had you on Best Tech on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. But then if you're a young woman out there, don't be afraid to venture into engineering. It is a job for the men. Like we always say, what men can do, women can do better. Yes. Best headlines follows next. Bye.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
I don't me call one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Enkane Northern Regional Chairman Edema MPP Amanyoko no eye Bugri na abu. Ye ka say ni ada video bi nso aba betodwa ene nkita ho awodo na nso akomu ye pan ewom. Omanfo enim se papa isisi no so ewo committee enim a chese odina no disem etodwa. Efa eye audio bi aye course na chese ni apostifo bi edi nkita ho. So mbehwe na IGP Dr. Kufudampare ye beyi no e de free eye na konya so. Ne video ya aba betodwa ene ebe hu se ono ene omanfo bi edi nkita ho ye cheda enim. Wana na ye omo kasa na nso tumu se video ni mu no ene payrolls ahodo contracts ahodo a chese ya je ne mu bodin bi aya mo se ye fe ne se Ben Kofi na Ben Kofi age contract ene ye free ni nsem ene IGP ho nsem na fa no ko system ene video ni mu no e da obehu se ye nkita ho de ndie e bi koso ye ankasa.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Na ewo video na mu nso na abehu se eye bugri na abu ede to wona no nyo mudi nkita ho ne se an ono ho no mi eye Ghana Police Service for any din nkita ho na mpo no mutua ne ka a month bia 10,000 Ghana cedis esanse omo ho no ma na chese the information ekomo omo ewo ne constituency eno ntino eye ade a na chese post for any tua ne ka ne nya ne se na omo ano ne mudi nkita ho no ede to no bugri na abu anim se wo wote won mi anim se IGP ne tua oka every month bia 10,000 Ghana cedis no cheche mo nya na kweda chese na IGP no kra no ne ndi nkita ho ya post for mum ene ye tua ne ka na chese video ni mu ena be hu so de to eye penifo anampo wona no ne omudi nkita ho se ono bugi na abu enye IGP ene tua neka boso ne mom Ghana Police Service ene tua neka. Isentreni bi a odi ni juma ewo CBC News anampo odi ni juma edema CBC News. Aye friend said David come on ye ka say David ichema wayen hwehwemu ahodo bi na chese ono de oyen hwehwemu edefa ye cast ahodo a ye wia ede afri oman Canada na chese de akọ eye miaye bi ne no mu eno ababe piemu ewo Ghana han mo ababe hu sana eye ka bi a ye wia ede afri eye Canada ababe piemu ewo eye Ghana hanom na otwema eye ka nkasa ne nira a ye fre nira no ye fre no se Len Green eno ntino ono nkasa ohu ka na ohwemu no hu se Len Green ni information kakana ne contact wo no friend no ka chense Len me hu se ai wo ka bi esi eye Ghana hanoma eno hwe video aye abrantu we dia beto ja to mu investigation awodo na na waya we hu se man forecast ye wiawia e dia free eye Toronto anampo na Toronto driveway no eye Canada memo.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Nana komia eye peni oda eye STC ano na owonsemfo ebi a obisa former president John Dramani Mahama. Obisa say nti mampeni dadae nti wo ye sure say wo kra wo peso ye mampeni e wo Ghana hanoman anampo no eye mampeni ne kra do you even deserve it at all. Nana okasafa na sentemo e mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama. Ni nsem bi ode betu dwa efa eye mampeni ekufado na wo twem sisi ade wo kopie mu e wo court ahodo na chese nema e koso honom no ensem fata ene a judges e wo no mina to say ekufado ono ankasa na ka che ne wase so mu nyina die fi ono me dia wa begu court honom omodo so kra so mpo edodo ene e ba no manfo e kan ho nsem ye bebe pa no ena na komia eche say na wo peni mu pa say otumi kan nsem we say kan san campo san wo ba wo ma wa lawyers nso be say wa lawyers e dia ba begu wono na wa judges e dia ba ono we ye di piaka enu ntino ena na komia eche say we dia ono onji ndi say mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama nsem o keken die e wo so hye so e begina say mampeni ni ato ne sompo aba mana baba e mampeni e wo Ghana hanom.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Enrada ena Ghana Police Service ade beto dwa se an ene ya post for miensa ano mo ho bon audio a ebeto dwa no mo di nkita ho ede fa Dr. Ekufu Dampare me kire IGP ho no sankofo nya ya twe mo asensan na cheso mo ano mo di ebom mo eye COP George Alex Mensah, Superintendent George Asari ena fa Superintendent Emmanuel Jebi omo miensa ya post for na Ghana Police Service ade to manim say ni manim ya omo se some akụ treatment and your boot e Ghana Police Service for dia no omo se some ade nyina enfamre omo eni edanya ne ya posifo chema ai omo an omo kan na nso matwe asensan enya de omo yi ya posifo miensen adibiem anampo ne ya che omo asensan esanso omo mpeso mbekọ esesa omo ekoye nhwehwe ni nto omo twen na committee no ebeka no eno no mbedi adijuma nto Ghana Police Service chema omo ne beto dwa se omo twen ya posifo miensen asensan no enya de ebeba so ebiem. Enrada ena akopie mu ewo Kumasi Baba Yara Sports Stadium a honom ena ball chinchinche pa ekoso Efa eye Black Stars na afi eye Central African Republic omuntem ekokobiem krampo de na Ghana ya show mu 2-1 na now mu se enye fedi agro kra na na Ghana we bi en camera no ekwa capture eye obroni bi a ono no ofiri eye UK memo be pie mu e wo Ghana no nyina no kirema oye West Ham ni na chese o support a football club ne pa enu nto no ba no esan sesisi ano West Ham for assign eye Mohammed Kudus a we hu sabrante we bon homodi na wo se otumi efa play na chese be pie mu e wo eye Ghana hanoma o chema ono de o support eye Mohammed Kudus ye pa enu nto no ne mba ye oba Ghana ni nyina ne se oba na oba be hwe Mohammed Kudus no ba ye nso no obehu se Mohammed eye Kudus nso wafa nya fedi agro kra go crampo de o shebi edema eye Ghana.
Do you get tired of answering certain questions?
Yes. Definitely. I will not sit here and lie. I do.
Hello, thanks for joining us for yet another episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. Today on the show, we have a special guest. And before I introduce her, let me introduce my regular guest, Magdalena Nane Asari, aka Ambassador Romeo, is an artist manager, an event organizer, Madina Social Welfare Assemblyman. And good to have you, Romeo. Be fine. And then the watch who the other what the one. Because usually Romeo will be in the suit, so taking this casual.
Michi by.
You have a crash on
Mr. Militant. Me I be SM for life. But if you want to candy attack about.
I say oh blush this. I've never seen you blush.
Oh, it's a wara.
Hey, Moshe. Eben.
Oh, it's a wara. Black.
Okay, so Romeo is joining us. Later on, we'll have a conversation with the man Jerry Ashinyon. But on set is Michi. She is a musician, a TV presenter, an actress, and then Gibio. What else? Mother.
Thank you.
Add the rest.
Oh, they're becoming too many by the day, so I'm a hustler.
What's becoming more many?
The jobs.
The jobs.
Yes.
So how do you cope with all these?
I manage. I feel like women know how to, multitask. So I'm doing well with that. I manage my stress too quite well.
Your stress? You get stressed?
Of course. I mean, when you have to be advertising, taking care of the home, the kids, I did a little study into it too. The mind goes overheated sometimes. So, gotta manage your stress.
So how do you do it? What do you do when you are stressed?
You find that I'm a very playful person. My son is like my little brother, so we play a lot. That one, we have a lot of fun, go on road trips, adventures, mini adventures. I love nature, so it's one of the things I actually indulge myself in when I'm a little stressed. Stress is inevitable in life.
How about being depressed? Because a lot of the time we've heard some celebs say they get depressed, they come, they entertain people, but in their closet, it's them alone. There are instances where some have even committed suicide, and they have cited that.
I can understand their pain. I don't think I've ever been through a very, very depressing moment to push me to that breaking point. I've reached my breaking point, but I have several ways. You can write on a piece of paper, burn it. The beach is every therapy you can think of. So I think the ocean is a big part of my therapy, or me keeping sane. Everyone deals with depression and pain, stress differently. So
the statement that is too lonely at the top, how does it resonate to you? Is it really the case?
In a way, because you have to be very mindful of the company you keep, because most of the time the people that come around, most times or more times are leeches. So with you being cautious of who to invite and not being sure of who has, you know, your business or you at heart, ends up making you a lonely person because you're being cautious. You can barely tell who's good and who's bad, who's coming for your good, who's coming for your bad. So you end up just, you know, I call them popular loners. You know, they go out there and they have the crowds. They come back home and there's no one to cry to. There's no one to talk to, into, you know, heart to heart talk. So I get it.
Does it mean most of you are vulnerable? Is that what you're suggesting?
I'll speak for myself.
Okay.
I've learned how to be alone. I think I was born an introvert. I've had to come out of my shell. Yeah, I'm a shy girl. You know, so I know how to be alone. I actually enjoy my lonely time. You know, I don't crave the attention in the comfort of my home. So I do have a lot of alone time, but it's not lonely in a bad way.
Yeah.
It's me just
enjoying
you know, the peace and quiet. You know, come out and deal with that, and then it ends once I enter my gate.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
Would you say it's paid off being in the limelight?
Yes, it has.
To what extent?
I can't be ungrateful. It has, and it's still paying off. Depends on how you use it and explore the opportunities available. It can be very, very profitable. For now, it is.
Yeah, what would you say are some of the opportunities?
Influencing, you know, for one, it's very lucrative. Depends, it comes on your numbers and how active, consistent, creative you are. And I think I've made quite some cash, some good cash from influencing companies, for normal people, normal small businesses. Yeah, influencing pays a lot. Aside the opportunities that you get from just showing up on TV, there are people that could pick a phone and call. They want to invest in, maybe they heard you say something on an interview. They're either giving you financial advice, giving you financial opportunities, or investing. Trust me, there are kind people out there.
Do you get tired of answering certain questions?
Yes. Definitely. I will not sit here and lie. I do.
You think certain conversations have been exhausted?
Totally. Like, if it was a gas cylinder, there's no gas to put on the fire. Why are you trying to light it? You know, there's some conversation that shouldn't be had today. It's been too long.
Which ones would you say are those conversations?
We won't go there. Unless it's
I just want to know, so I don't touch on those stuff.
I mean, well, everybody has an ex. It's not like I don't want to talk about it, but don't let us go back to the past, especially when you can see that we are making effort to move on. You know, sometimes you ask a question and the heart speaks before the mouth. Let's not put ourselves in that situation.
Is that to say you wouldn't talk about that subject anymore?
It can be, you know, a progressive conversation, but let's not go talk about who did what, who said what. Whatever we did, surprises in the past, let it be there, you know.
How does that make you feel when we are still on that subject? Trying to awaken the wounds of the past, if I should put it.
Of course, I think it becomes frustrating.
It does. After becoming a presenter and being allowed to write my own questions, I realized that I don't want to be offensive, but a lot of people do lazy work. Because I spend 3, 4, 5 nights watching my guests, every interview, every video I can, and I write my questions not according to what they've been asked before, but I pick bits and, you know, try to make it creative. But I see a lot of people are in like one way of questioning, and it has to be this and it has to be that. There's a lot to talk about, trust me. Maybe I don't open up too much, but my life is exciting. You know, let's create a conversation. If you don't have anything to talk about and it always has to be that, pick a topic and let's discuss. You know.
What do you think we don't know about you? You said your life is exciting. It means that there are a number of things that we've not explored. It's always what is out there, and which some may find boring, and you find it frustrating. What's exciting about you that we don't know?
My private life is exciting.
I see the way you put that thing.
Yeah.
And the private life being,
so you would have to find a way in there.
Yeah, in my little world, I have my people. Yeah, one or two. My son is one. Trust me, if you're in the house with both of us, we are frustrating, annoying, and sweet at the same time. Like Tom and Jerry in real life. So we're exciting. He's like enough for me at home. But once I'm out, I have a small squad. You know.
Does he? Yes, he does something that annoys you. What is that one thing?
Kicking me in bed. I'm like a chef too, you know, like a housewife. I don't know where he sees all these cuisines. He's like, he wants this chicken chapati, and I have to go and. So I'm a chef.
Yeah.
I enjoy it, but sometimes I feel like, you know, you're gonna be out of here soon. Like, I don't want you leaving your wife at home to come and eat mommy's food. You know, so I try to detach a little. He's not that annoying. You miss him. I miss the kicking in bed when he's not in my room.
I've seen you do your show on Movement TV. So when did the TV host thing come into your plan? And what did you consider before, you know, taking up the challenge?
I won't say that it was ever a part of the plan. TV hosting was not at all on my list of jobs or jobs I dreamed to do. Because one, I have a list, and I'm not too comfortable. I wasn't too comfortable public speaking. Now I am. That job came by, I won't say by chance. God brought it to me. It was just a random day like this, and then I received a call from Chairman Wontimi that he wanted to employ me, you know, set up a meeting for the next day, and that was it.
But the challenge, you know, some see you as the Ghanaian Beyonce. In the past, people will see Bonnie and Clyde, and then all of a sudden you're hosting a tree program. So how do you navigate with sort of that fluence in English, and then you would have to struggle with the tree language?
So the very first day, not when we spoke on phone, the day we met in person, Chairman and I, he said something. He said, I know your tree is not good, and you've never hosted a show before, but I believe you can. And that was enough for me to improve. You know, I started listening to tree radio only, tree shows only. It was a struggle. I wish you can pull out my first show. Let's laugh at me. It was horrible. I was nervous. The tree was not coming. I was hitting my head at the point, like looking at the monitor. It was horrible. But I can see how much I've grown in the job over the past year and few months.
Did you ever think of quitting when you realized that the first episode was, so to speak, a mess?
I can't disappoint Chairman. Like, I've been given big shoes to fill, you know. And it's an opportunity. You never know why certain things come your way. My mom would tell you, if you're offered a job or an opportunity, you take it. Even if you don't know how to do it, you need to go and learn how to do it.
And then one thing, with coming up with the struggles in the tree language, now that you're mastering, if it's right, is it going to have an impact on your musical career?
Yeah, definitely. Apart from hustle, I think most of my other songs have a bit of Ghanaian language, some Ghana, some Chi, some Dagbani, if I can learn a few lines. Yeah, definitely lots of Chi.
I realize most people are getting a lot of hooks because of that kind of easy shuttle between Chi and English.
Yes.
So I think this platform pushed you to a field of study.
Definitely.
To discover yourself, and
I agree.
I expect to see it maybe in your music, that's influence. Because sort of a practical dadaba. whose mainstay it's the English language. And all of a sudden hosting a tree program. The first time I saw it, I said, hey, I just crossed.
You loved the list.
I was just watching. I wasn't praying for any mistakes, but I like the way you were smarting me up to, you know, the Ghanaian life. The Ghanaianness is such that no matter what language you speak, the English replacement falls in. So it was a struggle, but it was a nice one anyway. And since then, she's been doing well.
We'll talk more about your music, the new one. But we want to take a quick break. But is that a snake I see around your neck?
Yeah, it's not a real snake. Come on. Don't give me trouble.
Because I saw that thing, I was like, hey, what they happen?
New fashion.
New fashion. Okay, let's take a quick break. When we return, we'll talk more about Michi's new song that's out there, and then where she hopes to, you know, what she hopes to achieve with Hustle. It's eForum on GhanaWeb TV.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. You're still watching eForum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with McDonald Nane Asari, aka Ambassador Romeo. He's an artist, manager, event organizer. Madina, social welfare assemblyman. And like I say always, if you want to win a beauty pageant, he is the one you need to go to. Miss Ghana for him, I don't know if Michi knows about that. You know him for that.
Pageantry, yes.
Yeah. He's very good. Is it something you would want to venture into? Pageantry, not as in contesting, obviously, because but you know, having the franchise to organize a pageantry.
It depends. I'll have to, you know, learn about it, research more about it. Yeah, I like quick cash, so.
Then maybe she one day replace in a party.
She says she wants quick cash. You are involved in the thing. Is it
an avenue for lucrative? If it's not, other people would have folded up. It's very lucrative.
Is it as lucrative as it was before?
Yes, it depends on how you brand and manage it. You see, some media houses are still having. Let me just be plain. GMB, for instance, you realize it's putting a lot of cash in their coffers. So it's about rallying together and managing your brand to that level. It's really lucrative. But otherwise, Miss World wouldn't have been spanning over these years, almost 70 years and counting.
True though.
Yeah.
But Ghanaians didn't really support Ingracia on Miss Universe.
That's an aspect. That's a conversation. Most media houses don't discuss pageants anymore.
It wasn't even shown on.
Yeah, I mean,
several channels.
They don't have the support.
There, you know.
That's why we need people like you there to bait sponsors, to bait the discussion, to know. Okay, you know when this lady Sule Muntari's wife started because of her stature and her husband, the aura around Miss Universe was wild. Until at a point, I think she also went to sleep. So it depends on who is around it and the kind of mileage or aura you spread around it.
Yeah. Hustle. Let's talk about that song, Hustle. So, did you write the song yourself, or someone wrote for you?
No, I wrote.
So at the time you were why did you write that song?
I was in a hustle mood now. I mean, isn't everybody in this country at this point hustling? You know, I feel it's a song for the moment. Yeah, for the mood, the economy.
You two, they hustle, eh?
Oh, everybody hustle.
What's the extent of your hustle? Because I mean,
I thank God I'm comfortable. My bills are paid. I have a roof over my head. I can move around. There's good health. I'm rich in that. But when we say hustling, you know, how fuel prices, food stuff, everybody is inflating, you know. So Accra is hard. Number of homeless people has increased.
Yeah.
The kiosk estate too is developing. Like there is hardship, you know. So this song is a song for the moment.
Would you say the government has failed the people?
You want to give me big trouble. I won't say the government. We can't blame the government totally. I'd say our work attitude or attitude, a lot of Ghanaian youth have a very bad attitude towards work. So we cannot blame them in totality. Nigeria is messed up, but Nigerians are making good things happen for themselves. So we can't blame the government too much. Yes, times have become hard since, you know, they took over, but I believe we're getting there. It's a worldwide problem though, the economy situation. It's worldwide. Banks have collapsed, you know. Yeah.
Back to Hustle. Is there a video for it yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We should be dropping it quite soon, during this month.
How would you measure or rate the level of impact the song has made so far?
So far, so good. So very, very good. I think we just hit 10,000 streams on AudioMac in the few days that we've dropped. It's positive. It's looking very positive. It boosted a little more with that post from my ex. So I'd love to say thank you to him and some fans for that. You know, push.
I saw that post.
Yeah, my ovaries. Yeah, it really pushed the song. It did, yeah.
You think he should do more?
Oh, definitely. Dada.
Yeah.
It's the woman power.
You know.
I'm telling you. Right, okay. So, Romeo, I mean, so far, I don't know if you've listened to the song, the conversation around it, the post, the famous post, if I should qualify it, and the fact that she wishes, you know, at least every week, can post would do. And every week.
Get to a point, you say he's charging me.
No, you can't. It's not possible.
He knows if it's me, I'll charge.
Oh, you?
No, it's natural with women. No.
So, no charge or charge.
No, it's natural with women. No, the issue is that oh dear, you owe her 10,000. Yeah. Okay, G 150,000 fa. What G 115? She's asking you, how about my 10,000? So it's natural with women. It is only a promotion. I'll be charging. But or no be any day free.
Romeo has a lot of girlfriends.
Charlie. What's the problem around you?
He's got the formula.
Oh no, it's a general knowledge about women. Well, they protect their territory, but then with the men or hombaji, because the mindset, the patriarchy, the structural patriarchy setup has it that men are supposed to take care of women. So women feel that whatever they amass is theirs, but yours is for us. So it's a general knowledge. So girls will be one problem.
What would you say has been your greatest challenge in doing music?
In doing music or reintroducing myself, I don't think I've had a challenge recording the music. I'm new to this now, especially the promo, distribution, and all that. So that would be the only challenge. The biggest challenge was registering or uploading my music with my name. Too many people have stolen my name. Like, way too many have stolen Michi, they've stolen Michi. You know, so there are already accounts put up. Yeah, I was hoping to have my Michi in just one piece, but it's Michi GH, just like all my social media handles. So it still works.
That's even, I don't know if it's or say it's something positive, because once the GH is attached to it, we know where it's coming from. Recently, it was just yesterday, the former French ambassador to Ghana, Sophia, is saying that musicians, and of course she mentioned some names, Sarkodie, King Promise, Black Sherif, Uncle Shaka, there's one other person I've forgotten, pardon me, that they are putting Ghana on the map. Stoneboy, yes. More than what some, other people in other sectors are doing, and so they deserve diplomatic passports. Do you agree with that?
I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, you're a diplomat, you're an ambassador. If you definitely put your country on the map, so they do deserve it.
Yeah, there are a number of people that
will push other people to work hard.
Number of people that were backlashing her and asking whether, that's something that she should actually suggest and all that. If you go to the comment section, and even
terrible, huh?
Yeah. No, but I think she's right, Abranti.
It's coming from a very broad angle.
Only that there should be sort of a character audit to know those who deserve exactly. Because these people, honestly speaking, they are doing more than. And if we talk about our entertainers, footballers, he has a show in Norway. He would have to go to maybe Switzerland, and then would come back to UAE. The movement. So at least when that recognition is given, it makes it easy for them. And when people are working hard to have a brand, so you would have to reach a status to earn it. Not every musician gets it. So there will be character audit to make sure that it's not getting into bad hands, so that people will not use the opportunity for bad deals. But what she says, for me, any forward-looking or any one who really wants advancement of the youth would applaud that, because it's a broad knowledge meant for proper discussion, and it's applaudable.
Michi, so we are signing off. If there is anything you would want to add, the floor is open.
This is my camera.
Yeah.
I just want to thank everybody, media people, media houses, TV presenters, honored personalities, like everybody who has supported bloggers, the Hustle movement. Thank you so much for your support. Keep streaming. Hustle is available on all streaming platforms. So Hustle, Michi GH. Also, Michi GH on all my social media platforms. Thank you guys so much, and thank you, for having me. Romeo.
You're welcome.
Am I going to be the next Miss Ghana?
You're going to be the franchise bearer, because you've gone past. You're supposed to be a judge.
Okay. No, I'll be too kind as a judge.
I'll talk to you in a party about that.
How would you be too kind? You think your comments would offend
Do you know how many
people?
girls I've recruited on my own? I'm like, Miss Malika is on tomorrow. Miss this, like, we're having... And it's none of my business. I just see and I'm like, wow, you deserve to be like a beauty queen. Yeah.
All right, so that's it for our conversation with Michi. Her song is out, Hustle. Go and stream the song, share with people, play at your parties. That's how we can push our showbiz personalities, show them love. When the video is out, go and watch and give your views, suggestions.
Can we TikTok?
Yeah, I mean the dance challenge and all those. Is there a dance challenge for this Hustle?
Yes, thanks to IPD Academy for that. They've really done.
So you want to do the dance challenge, or you do?
I'm wearing high heels.
High heels.
And my two left legs. These kids almost broke my two left legs.
Okay, so because of that, we'll pardon her. But of course, when you go to the social media platforms, you see the dance challenge there. Let's support our musicians, our showbiz personalities. Of course, that's the best way we can also push the arts and entertainment and tourism sector. We are back with a conversation with the man Jerry Ashinyon as he hosts his maiden edition of a comedy special titled Out of My Mind. I am Pat because on one agenda. We are back shortly. It's time for some comedy. Yes, and you say about being some quiet. It's not like we're going to do stand-up comedy, but an interaction with a stand-up comedian, Jerry Ashinyon. Charlie, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me, boss.
And one of the spectacular analytical pundits, entertainment pundits on the show. Were very sharp, very, very sharp. Sharp in terms of analysis, sharp in terms of time. Tilly is one of my guests. Tilly, thanks for joining us.
You're
will be fine. Yeah. Why then? So once you saw a muscle. Jerry,
Bossman.
Out of my mind.
Small one bit.
What should I say?
I have some jokes to tell. I mean, some of the things I'll be saying might make you ask yourself if I am going out of my mind or I am really sane. Yeah.
But it's as if of late, several comedians are doing comedy special.
Yeah.
What's informing that decision?
It is necessary. It is important as a comedian to have a number of specials to your credit. I mean, at a point, after you do comedy for a while, you get to that point where you have a collection of jokes, right? And you need to put together an album. What is like an album? Yeah, that is when you have the special, right? Yeah. So if we have Ghanaian comedians of late doing that, and it means our eyes are opening to what the standard is, and we are trying to live up to that standard. So I think it's okay. It's cool. It's us knowing what we are supposed to do and trying our best to do it.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah, and for my sets would be for at least an hour.
Okay.
And it's going to touch on
be on
some
stage
topics.
for an hour.
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to touch on some topics because I have jokes to tell you guys. Yeah. I got jokes. Yeah. So when I finished writing the material, I didn't want to talk about weed, but they legalized it for medicinal purposes, and some people don't really understand it. So I've got some jokes on that. I've got some jokes on political stuff and some other random matters that would tickle your fancy.
I've been seeing Tilly at most of your events.
Tilly, the comedy ambassador. She's at almost every comedy show. Every comedy show.
You won't come.
You won't come. She can't say. She will say she won't come, but when she's home, I said she has to.
Like she's missing something. She has to come. Tilly, how would you assess the comedy shows I will share and in terms of the content and then go for mobile see near the day?
Okay, so I think one thing I have realized, by the way, congratulations.
Thank you.
Made it edition, innit?
Yeah, made it edition.
Yeah, I can imagine the stress. But I think for me, what I've seen over the period, attending various artists and either they are special or whatever it is, has been that the comedy culture has not really grown yet. So it's like they are all rotating the same audience. So if Obi is having his comedy show, there are people that are core Obi fans, but generally you go and watch. I will go and watch. He might go and watch. He might go and watch.
I will go and watch.
He will. I mean, he has to go and watch. And then you realize that like about 80% of the audience are similar. So it's like they keep rotating the same audience over and over again. Now my thing is that when during your special you build Obi, Lexi, Foster, and then during Lexi's own he builds you, Obi. Is it not the same
set of
performers and the same set of audience? You are just giving different billing dates to come. What is going to make your own different? Are we going to expect the same, the way the artists come, they come and perform, the comedians can come and perform, and then you come and then curtain roll, we do video, or what's going to be different with yours?
For my special, I would want to. I don't know what type of jokes the comics are coming to tell. But for mine, for my set, I know the material is a bit different from what you're used to with regards to me. And the material is how do I put it? It's heavier than what you're used to when I am probably on other people's stage. So for mine, that's what I would say would be different with regards to my performance. But for the others, I mean, I would want to believe that they are coming with a new material, you get, because every week they are trying out stuff. So just hoping that they make it worth the time.
Romeo.
Yeah. From where I'm sitting,
by the way, he used to be a comedian.
From where I'm sitting.
So what happened?
I feel I went about it. This is just my bar stop. Let me highlight. From where I'm sitting, I think I don't blame the fact that you anchor each other's show to pull up maybe each other's fans to events because of sponsorship issues. If you don't make their numbers, next time your shows will struggle. So it makes sense. So it gets to a point where maybe Jerry alone would have a solo project that no other comedian
will be on the bill.
Maybe an interlude of a performance by a musician, but not another comedian. But then we will get there when the comedy act in Ghana itself finds its real feet in terms of that capacity of hosting a solo show. For me, I look through and I see all the guys doing well. One brand out there that I feel maybe could do a solo show without maybe putting anyone on board has to do with, I'm not being biased, but then certain Clemente Suarez, because of...
It's not about, everybody knows, this is open.
You get it. So we'll get to that point where maybe the way, you see, this is not different from what AY was doing for Nigerians. And they used that technique to popularize most of their underground comedians. So they get to that level, okay, they perform to a show, an underground perform on the show where Basket Map is performing. The next show, he's having a show with another underground anchored to him. So they ended up widening their scope and spreading their tentacles. So they have a lot of comedians now. And I love what our comedians are doing. And the fact that they try to anchor each other. And no one is claiming supremacy. And no one is trying to be selfish to say, okay, I'm not coming on your show because I have a show and I wouldn't, and reaching your show would mean that, no, I love the way they try to look out for each other. But one challenge I'm looking at, like she said, the sharing of funds, I think they should also have that focus on building interest from the grassroots. You should have some shows in the secondary schools. So when these people come out to the university, they still chase them in the universities. So they push these shows through the secondary and tertiary institutions, and then when they have sort of an international show, so be it, then they already have their base in terms of audience or fans, genuinely. So for instance, someone like Jerry could target Cape Coast schools and say, okay, maybe next month I'm touring Cape Coast School, I'm actually giving them a show. So by the time these people are out of school, they already know Jerry as their favorite. And then it happens that way. So that is an observation I've actually made. But then on a larger scale, I think the Ghanaian comedy is doing well. And I need to applaud DKB on this, because he's been one of the lone soldiers when it comes to...
DKB is a fighter.
Exactly. So big ups to DKB, though we have a lot to settle. We didn't know beef.
So yes, on August 5, Snap Cinema, 6-1. Okay.
So be there before 6-1 is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So is there anything you want to say to your fans, your final words on the show? Nobody say you go down.
It sounds funny. Anything to say to the fans?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, fans. Just still on the show, talking about the show. Tickets, you can get tickets online. Star 711 star 11 star 20 hash. I almost said short code, but it's not short. When the people were doing, they told me, oh, we'll give you a short code. This code is long.
Very long.
Star 711 star 11 star 20 hash. When you dial that, you get the information on the tickets. And let's meet up.
Thank you for watching this episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. I've been on the show with McDonald Daniel Asari, aka Ambassador Romeo. He's an artist manager, event organizer, Madina, social welfare assemblyman, and a pageantry coach. Tilepi Nipa is an entertainment journalist, a reporter, a pundit. Thank you for watching this episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be back some other time with yet another riveting conversation. My name is Benefo Buabin Abrantipa.
cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha cracker.
I don't me call one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanyeton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy. work hard. Be mindful of your health. Idea products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quaniet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Show the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
On this episode of Everyday People, we speak to a woman who has been selling roasted plantain, coffee brokeman, for the past 4 years. I know you would be interested in listening to her story as well. This is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV with me, Victoria Chebafo. Come along, let's get talking. I'm a Fosti. Michi. Wait there, you see who send you man a sequel.
Edman day, you are doing see a good so.
What shall I say? To say how many years?
4 years.
4 years. Wow. What's a pimp? You know, your mamma, I will for where you were a doctor, the same year lawyer, the same year century, but a Panoswana, Bibisa, Aqua Divert, not as a fiddy, also story net sana.
There will be an insurance. Me, my phone or my family and go school.
I didn't tell.
Me, no, the mammy can say, we have say or baba, the only go school. Dashing or Bewa Cotton, maybe free, in the papa beer or Bay Mouth. Into the mamma, you now are fine go school. Oh, sign it here.
Oh. Nti omo makano omo so edwuma be no mo yesa people on mo betumi de niti ahwehwemu sa na chaso nanka sa pe bi dia ma no sanete nti omo maka ma 3 na makano ti so mo ye den
ono so ba ko so tutu kokose ya ba ko de o wa kwantu nti ono ni kana ase
so se kokko tutu no 4 years ni nti den ni den bi na chese wotumi e di ai
baby ma nya she ye be dia
ana o amba
Bachwa me onkola 4.
Omom ko school na say
penyin we nursing school. Na de to aso or SS. Asana ba ko GSS. And a last born no KG.
I see. O bon ho modern pa, modern there. O bon ho modern ye pa. Enti sisi ano say umba o ti ba ko sisi ono no nursing.
We ni result mind ye nya posting.
And to say, you must be bad, not your Casabia, buying Juma, not to be near your Casamao. A more option is a conacquire. I didn't tell this over your answer.
I buying Juma, me a man could scream, I buying you.
Oh, say, you may have more position be a vending.
And come here,
and I want to send out his own yanka if you have ever so because one answer.
What is here, dear? Me to make a semi sankus, and say. Because when I be share in Colano, I wait till you walk it to our wanting me, you be a man in Colano to school year. You need to meet me as Uncle School. I want to find out what I've been a man when you're not there for the Panama. Miss Yan hairdresser, and an hour person we and I'm person me. And so I brabono uncle and with your mamma to me. Don't mean she be crying. Miss Yan, a form of whom you now so meant to me and Yabe be a Yemejuma. Now, baby, Sika ni ho may be a meduma. Me nyabwa fonso enwie ma menti.
Enti kokoi wana uko baby ko wana uko fa e ukro ma na se wo yen sen.
Me fa odomi market. Me found one more coupon soup and before we say.
To go say to send you go you see put on the same by
for one the entry we are 3 cedi ya metwe mo no enu ye 2 cedi
market na cost one for comfort
mom ye to de bia market na ye to de bi so a enye
enti that baby our baba no akasa bomi they said they also were nursing o ti o mo mi pregnancy no they say me fia papa no to one bebe say obeya Obra mi brese mi mami ba enye nti mi meyire me ho se me boa no mum no aye ni nursing but do one mo se chinchina o de se nya o ye no no e ni fenti no person obeya
okay ese eno so ti me boa e ma omo so nya bibi nti o se onye ni nursing we no obeya so no akasa na ni betimi akọ ho no wetimi aye nko ade betimi ama no kwa mo aye.
So that was the story of Auntie Fosti, but there's one more question I would like to ask. Into man for no mo sorry o mo say and eduma we kra na sike nima ase yembu omo yebu mani tiane we no omo sa no e foto be na obese ode be mo
e foto am de we ma omo ni say eduma bia ye eduma e wo se dia wan kasa obesomu a obesomu no e na obehu say sika wo mo na sika ni because we say no me ye no etimi bo am ne me ma ye nya bidi enya tare hye nya popo hye de ehia ni pa cha obeye bia no me nya bi e de bo asa enti no eduma bia eduma dia meka ne say e wo se de wan kasa obeye den obesomu yi e na obehu no say de eti.
You heard it from Auntie Fosti. Anything you find doing, just do it well. This is her story. To Auntie Fosti, whatever you find doing, you have to do it with your strength. That was her side of the story as well. It is Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Victoria Hajia4Reall.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one kasa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy. Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
In 2021, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards was birthed, where 17 people who were excelling in their various fields were recognized and awarded.
In 2022, we brought you the Youth Edition, where our young people who were excelling in their various fields were duly awarded.
Well, it's that time of the year again to honor Ghanaians who are making you and I proud.
Good day, and you're welcome to the launch of the 2023 edition of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. I am your host, Elsie Lamar, and I'll be doing this with a very beautiful
Na Oyokote. Stay tuned.
The 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards is brought to you by Aspire Destinations Limited. Your world starts here. Clifton Homes, Ghana's favorite residential developer, and Edges Souvenirs, Beyond Creativity.
Well, also, you know what? I'm particularly excited about this year's edition, and you pretty much know why I am happy. We are celebrating women, but before we go into the details, let's have a recap of what last year's winners had to say when they received their plaques.
So I want to say a big thank you to GhanaWeb
first of all, to God for giving me this talent, and to anyone who voted for me. I really, really appreciate it, and I look forward to this brand doing great things in future. Thank you.
For the category for Ghana Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy, congratulations, and keep on doing the good work for the women.
Thank you so much, and thank you to everyone who chipped in their voice to support the recommendation, and eventually to those who voted as well. I'm very grateful. I do this because of you, and I'll continue to do it because of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. This is indeed a privilege to receive this award as a youth, contributing my quota in the health sector. And this award is basically going to be received in honor of the executive chairman of Tobinco Group of Companies.
Okay, so this particular award, I don't know, having received this award from GhanaWeb is going to really motivate me to do more. It means that indeed the future belongs to the prepared youth. So if you're out there and you are doing something, sometimes you don't even have to look at those who are going to recommend you, but then you just keep on doing what you do. This award is going to motivate me to do more.
I'd like to say thank you to GhanaWeb for this. Actually, this is a very great act because to help project my work to the world, since this is a very big platform. So I'd like to say a very big thank you to everyone.
So I'm very grateful to GhanaWeb Excellence Awards for the recognition, the nomination, and this award. It means a lot to me. I'm happy. It shows that we're doing something good. It's a validation of what we're doing, and I'm so grateful. I'm grateful to everybody that has supported me throughout the journey. I'm grateful to God.
Thank you to everyone that voted. I mean, yeah, everyone that supported me from the beginning till now. There's more to come, and I just want everyone to know that when you pursue your particular passion, it's going to be great for you. Just keep doing it. Hard work, determination, dedication will push you there. All right, thank you.
Thank all my fellow award winners as well in other categories. They've done so well. I acknowledge their efforts, and even those that could not win, I'm most grateful for their efforts. They've displayed the level of democracy, and I thank them very much. And I thank everybody. I thank the viewers, of the readers, and the populace of GhanaWeb. I'm most grateful at this moment. Thank you very much.
Those were our winners from last year, and I hope they are still doing exploits in their various fields.
Our editorial coordinator, Edward Smith Anamale, is on standby to launch and reveal the theme for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards.
Thank you now. The central role of women has ensured the stability, progress, long-term development of nations. Women globally today form 43% of the labor force of agriculture. In education, women are the foundation on which children move from pre-literate to literate. All of us, one way or the other, have benefited from our mother's impact. Hence the theme of this year's awards, Women of Change. Women of Change because women go through lengths to make sure that the lives of society or people in society are shaped to what society needs. Women deserve our celebration, deserve our recognition. Hence this year our lenses are focused on shaping the narrative around women, highlighting the things they do and celebrating them publicly for everybody to know. It is our time to say thank you to our sisters, our mothers, and our wives. That's it for me, ladies.
Thank you, Ed, for doing us the honors. And as you rightly heard, outstanding women, our future leaders, role models, and other women who have excelled in their various fields will be honored.
We will have 17 competitive categories at this year's event. And they are GhanaWeb Women Excellence in STEM, that is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Agriculture.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Media and Communication.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Leadership.
Elsie, I want us to talk about leadership. How are you seeing women leadership in the country so far?
Over the years, I think women leadership has been top notch, owing to the fact that now frontiers have been broken with regards to we having women manning certain positions that wasn't like that in the past, and women are doing exceedingly great in their various positions, and I think it's a natural thing because there's a saying that what men can do, women can do better. And I think it's true because anytime women are being given roles to play, they do it to the best of their capacity.
Yeah, I agree
and we
with
can
you.
see that in our various institutions, governments, politics, you know, it cuts across. So.
And I like the fact that they always have a voice.
Yes.
They are audible, they are bold, and very much assertive.
Yeah.
Next is the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Education.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Fashion and Lifestyle. Now, what comes to mind with this very category?
Well, for me, a lot comes to mind. I like the fact that we have more women fashion designers. You know, in the past, we used to call it tailor or seamstress, and I'll give myself as an example. I used to look down that kind of job, you know, but I like the fact that women have couched it. They've gone to school, they've educated themselves, improved on their skills, and I think they're doing amazing.
And when you take a look at our social media, for instance, over the years, I think that some time ago, fashion coaching, when it comes to styling of outfits and outfit ideas, those things, you know, you'd have to, you know, seek or consult before you get to find out those things. But nowadays on Instagram, Facebook, any of the social media platforms, you just see reels with these people putting out videos educating women on how to dress, how to style themselves, and even the schools, you know, fashion schools.
Exactly.
We've witnessed a lot of people attending these fashion schools and doing exploits from it.
Yeah, and you know, lifestyle is actually a career now.
Yes.
People come out and like, I'm a lifestyle coach, you know. They pick out clothes depending on the occasion, and it fits perfectly. It's amazing.
So there's an exciting category, and we hope to see our women win. May the best person win, you know.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Business Resilience and Change.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Entrepreneurship.
Next, we have GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Creative Arts.
We have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Healthcare.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Sports. I think I want to talk about sports in particular. I like the fact that women, I don't know, I'm really excited about this year's edition because of course I'm a woman and I'm happy we are celebrating women and the sports field particularly. We have women sports journalists, we have women in football, in basketball, you know, we are just going out there, we are just hitting hard and being able to express ourselves, and I think it's going to be an amazing category.
And I think that with this very category, it will create an awareness for people, especially in the soccer field. Women who play soccer, we haven't really heard much of them. So we're hoping that this one will send a signal to the rightful authorities so they do something about it, and then we get to see more of our women on the field, and then we can have the female Asamoah Gyan's and, you know, the likes, you know. And we have the GhanaWeb Most Influential Woman Award.
Next is the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Innovation.
And we have the GhanaWeb Humanitarian Award.
GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Music, Drama and Dance. I have a few names in mind. Yes, let me pick dance. You know, we have
our young ones
coming up. I think they are making dance really attractive. Yes, and they carry a lot of people with them, especially with their social media platform. You know, when a music comes or when a song comes, you know, they bring together some moves and everybody joins in, and I think they are doing amazing.
They make it so easy to watch, so exciting that you feel you can dance until you start to practice, you know. So yeah, and I think these are people worth celebrating, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And we have the GhanaWeb Women Excellence in Business Development.
Our 17th category is inspirational males supporting women leaders, and I can't wait to see which male wins this category.
And for all these 17 categories, you, the reader and viewer of GhanaWeb and GhanaWeb TV, have the power to determine who wins what.
But there are 2 categories that will be awarded directly by GhanaWeb, so there's no need to nominate or vote for them.
And these are the GhanaWeb Women Organization Excellence Award and the Ecoblancin Marketing Giant Award.
So there you have it, 17 categories and 2 special awards, so you are aware of which you are voting for and nominating and which you are not. So here's how to nominate your favorite for the awards.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click nominations bar or click the nominations banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details, that is, phone number and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 17 options for your nominee. Provide the personal details of your nominee. Provide at least 1 or more social handles of your nominee. Tell us why she qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another woman. If no, click no and you are done nominating your nominee.
Now, onto our main business of the day. We invite back our editorial coordinator, Ed, to launch the 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards.
Now, I have the singular honor to declare this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Women's Edition launched and nominations open. Go ahead and nominate your candidates, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Thank you so much, Ed, for officially launching the 2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. This year's edition is sponsored by Aspire Destinations Limited,
Clifton Homes,
and Edge's Souvenir.
To sponsor the 2023 edition of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, contact the numbers below.
We are coming to you live from CJ Studio in La Paz, Accra. Thank you so much for giving us a studio to launch the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards 2023 edition. My name is Na Oyukwoti.
And I am Elsie Lamar. Thank you for staying with us. And remember, nomination starts now.
May your favorites win.
2023 GhanaWeb Excellence Awards is brought to you by Aspire Destinations Limited. Your world starts here. Clifton Homes, Ghana's favorite residential developer. And Edge's Souvenirs, beyond creativity.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanyeton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brami ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
On the 19th of June 2023. So I should do my best and come with commissioner. Then I asked him to call him because he told me you have his number, he has come to your house. But all the same, a big man who is a chief, well respected at the time, not now, has asked you to do something for him, not any bad thing. Not any bad thing. That come with your commissioner, COP, Mr. George Alex Mensah. I told him to call him, and he called again. He called again. The calls were coming, one too many. And I was a bit surprised that what at all does this man need me for? For him to call me 12 consecutive times. 12. The last call was 5:57. More than 3 hours. He still wanted to see me. Never knew there was any malice. And I thought that just as he called me some time ago to go and told me something, let me go and listen to him. And then when I started going, I had a call from, I think I had a call from Commissioner earlier. Yes, around 4 thereabouts.
Enkane Northern Regional Chairman Edema MPP Amanyoko no Eyebugri na abu. Ye ka say ni ada video bi nso aba betodwa ene nkita ho awodo na nso akomu ye pan ewom. Omanfo enim se papa CCL no so ewo committee enim a chese odina no disem etodwa. Efa eye audio bi a course na chese ni apostifo bi edi nkita ho. So mbehwe na IGP Dr. Kufudampare be yi no e de free eye na konya so. Ne video ya aba betodwa ene ebehu se ono ene omanfo bi edi nkita ho ye cheda enim. Wana na ye omo kasa na nso tumu se video ni mu no ene payrolls ahodo contracts ahodo a chese ya je ne mu bodin bi aya mo se ye fe ne se Ben Kofi na Ben Kofi age contract ene ye free ni nsem ene IGP ho nsem na fa no ko system ene video ni mu no e da obehu se ye nkita ho de ndie e bi koso yi ankasa.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Na ewo video na mu nso e na abehu se eye bugri na abu e de to wona no nyo mudi nkita ho ne se an ono ho no mi Ghana Police Service for any dinkita wana mpo no mutua ne ka a month bia 10,000 Ghana cedis esanse omo wo ho no na chese the information ekomo omo e woni constituency eno ntino ade a na chese police for any tua ne ka ne nya ne se na omo ano ne omo dinkita ho no e de to ono bugri na abu anim se wo wote won mi anim se IGP ne tua oka every month bia 10,000 Ghana cedis no cheche mo nya na kweda chese na IGP ne kra no ne dinkita ho ya post for mum e na ye tua ne ka na chese video ni mu e na abehu so de to mpenifo anampo wona no ne omudi nkita ho te ono bugri na abu enye IGP ene tua neka bosumi na emom Ghana Police Service ene tua neka.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Isentreni bi a odini juma e wo CBC News anampo odini juma edema CBC News. Aye friend o said David common ye ka say David ichema wayen hwehwemu ahodo bi na chese ono de oyen hwehwemu edefa ye ka ahodo a ye wia ede afri oman Canada na chese ede akọ eye miaye bi na no mu eno aba bepie mu e wo Ghana han ma aba behu sana eye ka bi a ye wia ede afri eye Canada aba bepie mu e wo eye Ghana hanom na otwema eye ka nkasa ne niwra a ye fre niwra no ye fre no se Len Green eno ntino ono nkasa ohu ka na ohwe mu no hu se Len Green ni information kakana ne contact wo no friend no e ka chen se Len nei mehu se ai wo ka bi esi eye Ghana hanoma eno hwe video aye abrantu we dia beto ja to mu investigations ahodo na e na waya we hu se man forecast ye wia ede afri eye Toronto anampo na Toronto driveway no no eye Canada menmu.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Ensure the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Nana komia eye penny oda eye STC ano na owonsemfo bi a obisa former president John Dramani Mahama. Obisa say nti mampeni dadae nti wo ye sure say wo kra wo peso ye mampeni e wo Ghana hanoman anampo no eye mampeni ne kra do you even deserve it at all. Nana okasafa na sentemo eye mampeni dada John Dramani Mahama. Ni nsem bi ode betu dwa efa eye mampeni ekufuado na wo twum sisi ade wo kopie mu e wo court ahodo na chese nema e koso honom no ensem fata ene ya judges e wo no mina to say ekufuado ono ankasa na ka che ne wase so mu nyina die fe on me de wa begu court honom omodo so kra so mpo edodo ene e ba no manfo e kan ho nsem ye bebe pa no ena na komia eche say na wo pani wo pa say otumi kan nsem we say ka sa campo san wo ba wo ma wa lawyers so ba say wa lawyers e de ba begu won na wa judges e de ba on we ye de piaka enu ntino ena na komia eche say we de ono onji ndi say mampani dada John Dramani Mahama nsem o keken de e wo so o hye so e begina say mampani ni ato ne so mpo aba mana ba be mampani e wo Ghana hano
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Enrada ena Ghana Police Service ade beto dwa say ai ene ya post for miensa ana omo ho bon audio a ebeto dwa na omo di nkita ho Edefa Dr. Ekufudan Pari, Michi IGP Hono Sankofo nya atwe omo asensan. Na chese omo ana omo din ebom mu COP George Alex Mensah, Superintendent George Asari and Afi Superintendent Emmanuel JB. Omo mi say aposifo na Ghana Police Service de to omo nim say ni manim ya. Omo se omo aku treatment and ye boot Ghana Police Service for dia no. Omo se omo ade nyina enfamre omo. Eni edanya ne ya aposifo chema ai omo ana omo kan na nso matwe asensan. Enya ade omo yi ya aposifo mi nsen adibiem anampo ne ya che omo asensan. Esan so omo mpeso omo be ko esesa omo ekoye hwehwe ni nto omo twen na committee no ebekan no eno no mbedi adidjuma nto Ghana Police Service chema. Omo ne beto dwa se omo atwen ai aposifo mi nsen asensan no enya ade ebeba so ebiem. Enrada ena akopie mu ewo Kumasi Baba Yara Sports Stadium a honom ena ball chinchinche pa ekoso efa Black Stars na afi Central African Republic omuntem ekokobiem krampo de na Ghana ya show mu 2-1 na now tumu se enye fedi agro kra na na GhanaWeb en camera no capture obroni bi a ono no ofiri UK memo be pie mu ewo Ghana no nyina no kirema oye West Ham ni na chese o support football club ne pa enu tno ba no esan sesisi ano West Ham for assign Mohammed Kudus we hu sabrante we bon homodi na wo se otumi efa play na chese be pie mu ewo Ghana hanoma o chema ono de o support Mohammed Kudus ye pa enu tno ni mba ye oba Ghana ni nyina ne se oba na oba be hwe Mohammed Kudus no ba ye nso no obehu se Mohammed Kudus nso wanfa nya fedi agro kra go crampo de o shebi edema Ghana.
On the 19th of June 2023. So I should do my best and come with commissioner. Then I asked him to call him because he told me you have his number, he has come to your house. But all the same, a big man who is a chief, well respected at the time, not now, has asked you to do something for him, not any bad thing. Not any bad thing. That come with your commissioner, COP, Mr. George Alex Mensah. I told him to call him, and he called again. He called again. The calls were coming, one too many. And I was a bit surprised that what at all does this man need me for? For him to call me 12 consecutive times. 12. The last call was 5:57. More than 3 hours. He still wanted to see me. Never knew there was any malice. And I thought that just as he called me some time ago to go and told me something, let me go and listen to him. And then when I started going, I had a call from, I think I had a call from Commissioner earlier. Yes, around 4. Around 4 thereabout. 4 thereabout. That, Asari, where are you? We are waiting for you. Me, I didn't know anything. So I went. And when I went, if you listen to the tape, the communication was already going on. Because why I didn't want to go initially was that you wanted me to recommend somebody to you. The person has been recommended. The person is in the office. He has come. I don't need anything from you. I don't want you to do anything for me. I am not a commissioner. I haven't gotten to even AC or chief superintendent to give me a course to have that idea, mindset that I'm closer to the seat. I'm nowhere closer. So the person that is closer to the seat is there with you. But since the big man, my boss himself, has called me, I have to be respectful and do them the honor. So exactly so, I went there, met them, they were talking. Then he asked me, Commander, what is your opinion on the performance of the IGP? And I told him my opinion. I'm done, my lord. Honorable Chair.
You know, this narration is good for us. But I asked you a question which triggered the narration. So let me read to you what Chief Bugri Nabu said. And this is the third meeting of the committee. And I'm reading from page number 7. Have you had the benefit of our proceedings?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Council. So, Council, get to the proceedings dated Monday, the 28th day of August, 2023. And then page number 7. And I'm dealing with the last 2 paragraphs. A little bit down. I want to quote what Chief Bugri Nabu said. I even promised Commander Asare that if he would come himself, then I'll go with him to the president so that I would sit down and he would talk directly to the president. He told me that day he was traveling, so he wanted a man called JB, who is also a police superintendent, to come and join me. Okay. Okay. He would equally say the same thing that they know about the IGP. So they called JB on phone. He said a lot on phone. And I told him that Sunday, 3 o'clock, I'm going to book an appointment and go with him to the president. He said yes. He would be with me at that time. On the Sunday, I called JB and asked him to meet me at Afrikiko, and I'll drive him to the president's place. He said he was in the Eastern region for a program. I said, but you said you were coming? You people came to my office for such an important thing, and now I'm going to be with you to meet the president, and you will not go. I was so disappointed. President Asare, it seems to me that Chief Bugri Nabu is saying that you introduce Superintendent JB for purposes of going to see the president on the matter. What is your response to that?
Honorable Chair, that's not true. That's not true. Because I'm the type that I know how to present my issues, assuming without admitting that that was true. Assuming without admitting that that was true. I will be eager enough to go and meet the president myself. Yes, when granted the opportunity. Because how many people can have that opportunity to meet the president? Then I snap a picture with him. Go and put it in my hall. That people will see that I'm also somebody. Yes, so I'm not getting where this is coming from. I'm shocked. I'm surprised.
So is it your case that Chief Bugri Nabu is inventing a story against you?
Exactly so, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Members of the committee, you've heard your man. These were the few introductions we have to do. And now you have the space to interrogate him. Who is ready to start? Yes, my good brother, you can start.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. Superintendent Asare, how are you?
I'm good, Honorable Chair.
You know, if I am on the mic, I expect you to be in a comfortable zone. We've known each other for years, and you know what I stand for. You know my level of integrity, that when I ask a question, it's not a personal question. This is a public hearing. The public wants answers. It's an issue that has attracted so much public attention. The public is interested. So to the best of your ability, you provide answers to the questions that I will ask. But never in your dream think that it is Peter who is asking questions. Yes, Peter is asking questions, but I'm asking questions because the public needs to know. So you assist the committee to appreciate what we are doing here. Before I ask my first question, I also want us to appreciate the fact that the Ghana Police Service is not on trial in Parliament. The committee has a simple mandate vis-à-vis the tape that had leaked. So we are just going strictly according to the mandate given us. First question. You spent 27 years in the service. When were you in the Upper West region?
Honorable Chair, I was in the Upper region in the year when the 2012 election results was about to be declared. No, the election petition was about to be declared. That was when. So they declared the results whilst I was in WA, and I left WA in 2015.
Between 2012 and 2015, did you ever see or meet Chief Bugri Nabu in WA?
Honorable Chair, as I indicated earlier, the first time I met Chief Bugri Nabu was when his son, Prophet Emmanuel Tei Bugri Nabu, took me to his office that he was going to say hello to his father.
So the answer is no. Yes.
Thank you. Chief Bugri Nabu, in his evidence, told this committee that the first day you met him and he asked how you got to know him, you said you got to know him in the Upper West region when he used to come to Alhaji Short. And Chief Bunaru acknowledged the fact that, oh yes, Alhaji Short is a strong MPP member. And he used to come there. So you can't be wrong. Are you indicating to the committee that this is not true from Chief Bunaru?
Honorable Chair, it is not true.
For your 27 years of experience, can we help this committee and, of course, the public that is working, that is watching? How are IGPs appointed?
Honorable Chair, just as you rightly said, what I know is that appointment of the Inspector General of Police is the sole prerogative of the President of the land, of the Republic. And that is what the Constitution says, Article 200, Clause 1, that the President, in consultation with the Council of State, shall appoint the Inspector General of Police.
By implication, it is the prerogative of the President, as you said. Is it very okay to also lobby for the position?
Honorable Chair, this is my personal opinion, which has gotten nothing to do with the tape. But if I'm to express my opinion, lobbying has been with man from antiquity. It is not today that lobbying started. Lobbying is all over, everywhere. In some jurisdictions, there are some bodies that are called lobbyists. If you want them to lobby for you, you just engage them. You do the work for you. But I haven't lobbied for anything before.
If I may just come clear to the real question I want to ask you. Have you been contracted by anybody to lobby for him or her?
No, Mr. Chair.
If I may ask, you so much experience in lobbying, if in other words you have so much information about lobbying. Have you ever
said so? That he has so much information about lobbying.
Mr. Chair, he said lobbying is as old as man.
Yes, he was making a general statement.
Okay.
But he's not said he has so much information about lobbying.
Lobbying.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Let me reframe my question. Superintendent Asare, in your experience regarding this matter under investigation, have you learned anything about lobbying and ethics?
No, Mr. Chair.
As a police officer, Chief Bugundabu's office is not within the police facility. You felt very free in his office to discuss matters of the police, to the point that you are even suggesting to him names that are clear for you, so competent to become Inspector General of Police should the opportunity appear. Is that very professional to do?
Honorable Chair, it was a private conversation.
Counsel, if you may avert your mind to page 23 of the original transcription of the original tape. Page 23. I believe the third paragraph, that starts with Alhaji. Alhaji speaks. That is Chief Bugundaru speaks. Yeah, apart from him, there are 2 other commissioners who are also having their people watching. And Speaker 3, that is Superintendent Asare, he said, Ernest and Mamitiwa. If I may ask for clarity, who is Ernest and who is Mamitiwa?
Honorable Chair, these names have already been furnished the committee by me not quite long ago.
Okay.
COP Mr. Ernest Owusu and COP Mami Yatiwa Adanka.
Thank you very much for the refreshment. Alaji says, but as for Mami, and you came in to say, out, out, out. Why is Mami so out in your mind?
Mr. Chair, how this out came, I don't know about it. I can't say anything about it. It could also mean, because it was a private discussion, it was a friendly conversation with somebody that we thought was respectable. Out. When somebody is out, to me, is the person is exceptionally good. To me.
It is quite interesting that the context of the conversation, you were endorsing some recommendations by mentioning names. Okay? And Chief Bukunabu told you 2 other names had come. I think you were smart enough to know the system to say the 2 names I know. It is Mami and Enes. And Chief Bukunabu said, but, please underline that word, but, as for Mami, and he said out. Look at the context and look at the explanation you are providing to the committee now. But as for Mami, and he said out, out, out.
Honorable Chair, for your records, I want to say that how this out came, I cannot sit here and tell. I don't know anything about it. And if indeed it was said, it wasn't up to any bad intention, but for a positive one.
Thank you. On the 19th of June,
Superintendent,
Mr. Chair,
let's establish something before you proceed. The out attributed to you, did that come from you?
Honorable Chair, I did indicate that I have no idea of this out one, but assuming without admitting, quote and unquote, that I did make that comment, it could be on a positive sense.
Superintendent Asare, do you know the role of the police council vis-a-vis appointment of inspectors general of police?
Mr. Chair, I have never had the opportunity to work with the police council, but with the appointment of the Inspector General of Police, I have made it clear to the committee.
If I can recall what you said, It is the prerogative of His Excellency the President to appoint in consultation with the Council of State. And you and I know that the Police Council provides strategic and policy advice on matters of the police to the President. The question I want to ask, which role do you think Chief Bukrunabo will be playing to facilitate the appointment of an IGP?
Honorable Chair, Chief Bukrunabo, as we all know, is a politician. He was the original chair for the MPP in the Northern region. And now, he is a National Council member. And when we met him in the course of our conversation, he did indicate that he recommended the current IGP to the President. So he made a statement. And if a politician tells you this, as to whether or not it is true, you leave it as it is. Because I don't need any appointment. And I wasn't, again, as well lobbying for anybody.
If you look at Regulation 82, 1CI, and if I may read that just to refresh your memory. Regulation 82 of CI 76, in other words, Ghana Police Service Regulation 2012. 82. Right. Major offenses. It is a major offense for an officer to engage in an activity outside official duties, which is likely to involve the officer in political controversy. I am very happy you know that Chief Bukrunabo is a politician, and a very seasoned one as such, the former regional chairman of the MPP, a National Council member of the MPP. Discussing matters of the appointment of IGP with Chief Bukrunabo and mentioning the name of the Executive Secretary to the President, Mr. Asante Bediatu's name, in the discussions. Do you, in your own professional mind, believe that this will not stoke political controversy?
Mr. Chair, we would want to object to this question. It is our considered view that answering this question may lead to the witness incriminating himself. Because, number one, it is a legal question. Honorable member has already referred to the police service regulations. The title is Major Offenses, and he going to answer in that manner may lead to unforeseen circumstances. So, my Lord, we would want to object to it.
You see, my humble view is that he was just telling him what he should know. You know, he's a senior police officer, understand? So when he brings to the fore the position of the law vis-a-vis his conduct, he should just comment on it. Whether he wanted to violate the laws, you know, of the service or not, or what he said is something else. I don't want to have to answer it, but I do not believe that this can give him troubles. Because, bear in mind, The trouble already is on the video. Nobody's going to create trouble for anybody. The trouble is already on the video. The audio, sorry. And the whole world has heard the trouble. So please, I don't believe that this is an unfair question and it will have self-incriminating consequences for Secretary Asari.
Except that, Chairman, except that, maybe Honorable Peter should lay the foundation. Whether, those words attributable to him are true, that would then form the basis for the second question, because there's a certain assumption that he said them without first establishing from him.
You see, this is Superintendent. The reason why I'm quiet looking at you like that is that when he's saying certain things and attribute them to you, and you know that he didn't say it, I mean, what do you do? So if he comes out with an assumption and then you believe that the assumption is wrong, I'm not saying it's wrong or it's right. It depends on you. So, Counsel, I mean, I know that he's a very senior police officer and he has the benefit of 2 lawyers. So listen to the questions critically, because under what he's trying to, put across is an assumption of truth. And whether you accept the assumption of truth or not is up to you. So, Honorable, would you want to probably rephrase and help him to answer? But trust me, if it's self-incriminating, we will let you know that, look, he shouldn't answer. But I don't believe this one is self-incriminating. I'm grateful.
Thank you very much, Chairman. But Superintendent Asare himself knows that I will not push him in the corner, that he will suffocate.
No, he doesn't know. You used to be a police officer. At that time, as if you are romancing a person to put him in a corner to suffocate. So I don't trust your bona fides,
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Let me lay proper foundation.
Is what? Amazing. Amazing. Well, but I can assure you that by my training as a criminal attorney, you should be careful whether he's not leading you into a blind alley. You have those things. This is what people use in tricking witnesses and all that, but...
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Let me just lay a foundation. Page 22 of the original transcript. Counsel, if you we may just get it. Page 22. In the middle, after Speaker 3 says, thank you, Alhaji continues, if I will try to read the tree. Semeka Chiremo se Mikura bomb. Ma to bomb bako. To wait, I told you I had a bomb. I dropped one. That is Alhaji. And you came in to say, Michi se Odi bedia tu kra juma. Eye me say on kanokre enchirano. To wait, I heard he reprimanded bedia tu. It seems he doesn't tell him the truth. Alhaji came back to say, "Who see?" To wait, pardon me, and you came in. Me say, Michi say President no di bedia tu juma. Say on can he has not been telling him the truth. To wait, I said I heard the president reprimanded Beduatu for that. For not, he has not been telling him the truth. Alhaji says, yes. And Commissioner Mensah ended that page by saying Beduatu does not tell the president what is going on. And I'm asking the question, you are a senior police officer. Here is what you said about the involvement of Beduatu on this whole matter. If you go to page 23, just the first paragraph. And then, Menina Nado, Wafasi, se wunim area mama. Or see, now everybody has put a blame on Bedia too. And the question I was just asking, the president's Wafasi area mama is coming into the picture. The executive secretary to the president is coming in the picture, and presumably the statement in there, which is quite dangerous, the president's executive secretary doesn't tell him the truth. And I'm asking the question, if you look at Regulation 82, 1C1, which talks about the ability to be able to prevent yourself or absolve yourself from political controversy. And as a professional police officer, I was just asking a simple question. Do you believe that this does not qualify that you stoke political controversy in the system?
Mr. Chair, I think this question comes in two forms. One, comment about Nana Asante Bidietu. And the second form is also about area mama. As Honorable Chair, these matters were strictly private and confidential matters, which I did not intend to make it public, and I do not intend to do so.
Thank you. Since you do not intend to progress from that angle, and chairman is quiet, it means that chairman doesn't have a problem with your position. But if I may end, do you know how Chief Bugri Nabo and Superintendent JB met? Do you know how they met?
We want to object to this question.
About it. What was the question? I was being distracted by the consultant on some other matter. What was the question?
Chief Bugunaru indicated to this committee that you introduced Superintendent JB to him. But I was just asking a very simple question. Do you know how they met? Whether it was your introduction that qualifies for the first meeting, or they knew each other before you got them together?
Mr. Chair, we think that the question, no proper foundation has been raised in this question. The witness has already indicated that he never did any introduction between JB and Alaji. So therefore, asking, do you know how they met? It creates the impression that he has already admitted there was a meeting and he has to now explain how they met. We believe that this is not a proper...
Yes, but you see, this is not even a matter of law. You understand? The big man here should be able to say that, Honorable, I've never admitted I've met, I've introduced JB, and therefore your question is wrong in the first instance, and then you go on. They are very simple matters, though. You see, the legalities is what should concern you. But I'm sure he's very, very, very good enough to understand, I mean, if you like, the inherent contradiction of what he's saying. Because you've told the committee, I've never introduced JB to anybody. So you should repeat it. I expected him to say that, no. So, Council, I think your client is very safe and very intelligent. And both of them are policemen. Yeah, so you should understand where it's going. You know. The police, they have a way of asking questions, but when another policeman is answering another policeman, there shouldn't be difficulty. Unless there's a legal trap, and trust all of us here. We'll protect him. You know the number of lawyers who are here? 1, 2, 3. To protect him. The great consultant too. So I do not believe this is a serious, question which is self-incriminating or, but I am only craving the indulgence of my colleague to learn. And I'm also praying that Superintendent Asare is listening well. Please.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Before I land, as the chair puts it, none of us here has an interest to incriminate anybody. No. Chief Buri Nabu made some assertions, and if it had to do with you, it is an opportunity for me to put it before you so that at least you have the chance to say yes or no, because it means a lot for your own integrity. Chief Buri Nabu appeared before the committee and said, I spoke to Superintendent Jebi on phone in my office, and Superintendent Asare was there. Is this assertion true or not?
Mr. Chair, the assertion is false.
Mr. Chair, if I am permitted to stand down now, if I may come back later, in other words, this is how far I can go. Thank you.
Honorable Patrick Boama will have his turn.
Thank you, Chairman. I have a few questions for Superintendent Asare, or Chief.
Superintendent, Honorable Chair.
Very well, thank you. You've told this committee that your closeness to Chief Nabu was as a result of his son being your spiritual father.
That is so, Honorable Chair.
How long have you known the son, please?
Honorable Chair, if I'm not mistaken, I've known Prophet for about 2 years. I know him, but that time he wasn't my friend. But since we had that bond, it is about 2 years now.
Just 2 years?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
I see. Does he operate a church, or he's just freelance?
Honorable Chair, he only prays for me anytime we come into contact. And it was a friend that introduced him to me. That is a pastor. He's a prophet. He's very good. And ever since I met him, I've seen some changes. He's giving me some directions, and some of them worked. Yes.
So, have you... I want to yield to the chair for...
Yes. Superintendent. You said a man should prophesy for you, and as a senior police officer, you didn't investigate his bona fides, where he was functioning from, and the rest of it. Is that what you want this committee to believe?
Honorable Chair, I know he has a church, but I have never been there. He prays for me on phone. Yes, and I could remember there was a time. No. When was that? The second time I went there. The second time I went to Bui Nabu's office on his invitation. I suggested to him after our deliberation that he should help the son to get his own church. According to him, he's following somebody and it's not helping him. So he wants to have his own church. So Alhaji should help him. And Alhaji asked me, as you told me, he prays for you. Does his prayers work? And I asked, hey, Alhaji, your own son, you don't trust him. Why do you do this? Just help him find his own church, whether his prayers work or it doesn't work. That one, we will take it from there. What he needs is his own church building. Yes, I remember I had a discussion with Chief Bugri Nabu.
But did he prophesy to you that you'll be taped? Or he didn't prophesy to you that you'll be taped?
Honorable Chair, even our almighty TV Joshua, that is known in our sub-region as most powerful spiritually, his church building collapsed on his church members and he didn't know. So it will be difficult for men of God to see everything. Sometimes certain things may escape you, as human as you are.
Honorable Buama, you are in the prophetic. Move on.
I don't want to assume that responsibility, Chairman. So you had 3 encounters with Chief Nabu. 1 with his son. 2 when he invited you and asked for suggestions for a new IGP. The 3rd one was a meeting of the 19th June 2023 at 5:57 p.m. You said to us, good. Where were you in 2012, 2016, and 2020 during the elections?
Honorable Chair, 2012, I was the district crime officer, Tesano, and Honorable member was my MP then in Iowa, Okankwe Central then. And 2016...
2012, I was a candidate.
You were a candidate, yes. You were a candidate, that's correct. And you won.
I did.
Yes. And 2016, I was in Mamprobi. 2020, headquarters. Police, national headquarters.
So, you've never supervised an election as a district commander or a divisional commander?
Mr. Chair, the election 2012, I supervised the election in my area of responsibility in Tesano.
But you are not a district commander or the divisional commander then?
I was made the one in charge, the task force, the security task force. But the deployments and everything were done by my commanders, the district commander and the divisional commander.
Okay. This whole inquiry or probe is about suspicions of a politically favored Inspector General of Police who could influence the outcome of an election. That's why I asked you where you were in 2012, 2016, and 2020. Can you tell this committee whether that is possible?
Honorable Chair, if you may repeat the question.
The discussions between Commissioner Mensah and Chief Nabu was to get a favorable IGP who could assist the government of the day in elections. If you listen to the tape well.
Mr. Chair, the question is now clear. The meeting that we had with Chief Bugri Nabu had gotten nothing to do or had nothing to do with politics. At all. And I repeat, at all. Chief Bugri Nabu invited me that I should come with him. My first invitation, unless, of course, somebody tells me, if somebody is a politician, when even he asks you of your name, you are not supposed to answer. Politicians are our brothers. They are our friends. Some of them are our mates. Like my brother, Honorable Peter Tobu. I cannot say Peter Tobu is now a politician, so I shouldn't talk to him. No, it got nothing to do with politics at all.
So, this mafia, supposed mafia in elections that was discussed on the tape, and you have the benefit of the transcript. Do you agree with that, please? Supposed mafia. Exhibit 1, page 4. I know you were not there,
yes,
but you've had the benefit of going through the transcript. And I want to find out from you whether you believe that in elections or organization of elections, as was discussed in the tape, there can be some mafia work, in quote, as was stated on record.
Honorable Chair, as Riley said, when that particular statement was made, I wasn't there. But listening to the tape, if I'm to give a comment on that, what I have to say is that you have had the opportunity to see my work in your constituency. And Honorable Peter will attest to the fact that I'm the type, my 1 is 1, my 2 is 2. I don't lie. My 1 is 1, my 2 is my 2. What is good for the good is equally good for the gander. What you aren't supposed to do, I would never encourage you to do it, especially if I'm supervising or I'm part of the operational team. No way, anybody that knows me will tell you. You can do background check about me. I don't believe in mafiaism.
You see, it's not that you don't believe in mafia. He's just trying to pick your brain. That's a serious police officer of long standing. Is it the case or is it not that in electoral competition there could be tendencies of people trying to use mafia so they win elections? That's all he's asking.
Honorable, that is something that is supposed not to be entertained. It is not a good thing.
Yes, it's to be entertained. I agree. We know it's very wrong. But is there a likelihood, or can it even be the practice, based on your experience, that in electoral competition of the nature we have in this country, as to who should be an MP and a president, some people could use mafia tactics? Do you believe in these things, or you think that is somebody's imagination?
Oh, Honorable Chair, mafia tactics we hear after elections, people complain, news publications, you hear that this thing happened here, this thing happened here. And I see them to be mafia tactics, which shouldn't be entertained.
So you want to admit that there can be the possibility of the political players trying to use mafia tactics to get electoral advantage over their opponents as a senior police officer?
Exactly so,
yes,
Honorable Chair.
That's all he's trying to say.
So, Superintendent, on that fateful day when you went to Chief's office at about 5:57 p.m., who were the other people in that office?
My deductions, I saw that Chief Bugri Nabu wanted to tell us that there's going to be a possible changes in the top hierarchy of our work, and that it could be possible Commissioner will get a nod.
So it
as
was,
to whether or not he was lying, I cannot tell.
So the discussions were on who becomes the next IGP.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you had arranged for Commissioner Mensah to see Chief Nabu.
Honorable Chair, that is not it. As I did indicate, our visitation to his office was at the instance of Chief Bugri Nabu. I didn't arrange whatsoever for any meeting.
So the entire police service, Commissioner Mensah meeting Chief Nabu, there couldn't have been any other officer to have joined that meeting than Superintendent Mensah. Sorry, please.
Honorable Chair, it was because I introduced or recommended him to Chief Bugri Nabu.
So you were the fixer.
Honorable Chair, fixer as in what?
The go between Commissioner Mensah and Chief Nabu.
Honorable Chair, I will dispute this. That's not true. That can't be correct.
But you are the same person who mentioned the names of Commissioner Tiwa, Ernest Ousu, and Yohono to Chief Nabu.
That is correct, Honorable Chair.
So you were in the process of influencing the appointing authority through Chief Nabu for any of these four people to be the next IGP.
Honorable Chair, I was just expressing my opinion. Just an expression of opinion. Because I do not have the capacity to appoint an Inspector General of Police. I'm too small.
After that meeting in Osu, you met with COP Mensah.
No, Mr. Chair.
You didn't call him?
I cannot recall, but he is the type, Mr. George Alex Mensah is the quiet type. Very quiet. He doesn't talk. My honorable brother, Honorable Peter Tobu, can attest to this fact. That is the quiet type. He doesn't talk at all. Had it not been that day when he was seated by my right-hand side, I never knew he could talk like that. Even though he taught me at the police college. Yes. But that is all that I know. He doesn't talk. So for me to be calling him, no, unless he calls me.
You have a lot of respect for him.
That is correct, Honorable Chair.
And he appeared here and said that the police administration is not being managed properly by the current IGP. What do you have to say to that?
Honorable Chair, as humble and obedient servant as I am, who am I to sit in public and comment about the performance of my IGP or the police administration? I can never pass comment in public like that.
Excuse me. But would you be able to be honest professionally and comment on the performance of the IGP and the police service in camera?
Exactly so.
Well, so if you can comment in camera, then it's a good idea. We would want to hear you on that. So, is it not the case that there are about 19 officers at the inspection unit of the service instead of 4, as alluded to by Commissioner Mensah?
Mr. Chair, in as far as I'm concerned, that statement made by my commissioner was a statement of fact. Yes, Mr. Chair.
Is it the case that there are some officers due for promotion that believe that their promotions are being stifled by the IGP?
Honorable Chair, not quite long ago, I drew your attention to the fact that there are some comments that can be passed in camera, and there are some others that can be passed in public. Any attempt to make any statement in public that will seek to downgrade the very service in which I find myself, I will be doing in public, I will be doing myself more harm than good.
So why didn't you tell the honorable member that lead me not into temptation? You should have just told me and then you...
I think, Honorable Chairman, for the sake of consistency,
yes,
you know, the other day I had tried to ask a number of questions bordering on similar issues, but I thought the consensus built was that some of those things be dealt with in camera. And so I think we would have to be consistent here and oblige the witness the opportunity to make some of those disclosures in camera.
Yes. Thank you, Vice Chair. Honorable Boama, please continue.
Chairman, I have just two questions. So the decision is that the question of the performance of the IGP and promotions in camera. Thank you. Were you in Kumau for the by-election, please?
No, Mr. Chair.
Asen North?
No, Mr. Chair.
That's about all, Chairman. Thank you.
The honorable member and my brother, who has a lot of understanding on agricultural matters. Yes. Yes. I don't know. I don't know whether you have been penciled as a minister for agri designate. Yes.
Oh, Eric. I think let me ask Chairman the question. Is that an admission that the break the 8th mantra would feel?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
I have to overrule this. Oh, please proceed here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Once you people break at 8, we will continue. Mr. Chairman, my first question to Commander Asare is that your narrative before this committee this morning is gripping but incomplete. You indicated to the committee that Chief Nabu asked you of your opinion about the performance of the IGP. And to quote you, you said, and I told him, is that opinion captured in the audio before the committee?
Honorable Chair, in my earlier statement to the committee, it was clear that the tape is incomplete. Whoever masterminded that tape, which of course you get to know it by the close of day, if not today, maybe, I don't know when the in-camera will take place. But before I sign out, you understand everything. I will end it here.
Sorry. I think
Yes, Honorable Chair.
I asked a very simple question. You have indicated to this committee that Chief Nabu asked you about your opinion on the performance of the current IGP. And you said you told him of your opinion. And I'm asking whether that opinion you expressed is captured in the audio before us or not.
Honorable Chair, this additional information as regards the tape that has been played here in about 3 consecutive occasions, there was nowhere in the tape that this statement was made. And you can allude to that fact. It is a fact. I gave it as an additional information which was not captured in the tape, just to make a point that the tape is doctored.
So you think that when the original tape is found, your opinion relative to the performance of the IGP will be heard in the audio?
For now, I don't know, Honorable Chair.
An opinion on the performance of the IGP to Chief Nabu. You did.
Honorable Chair, that meeting was private and confidential. And in confidential matters or private matters, let me tell you, Honorable Chair, for Christ's sake, supposing every conversation that people have in privacy comes to public domain, I tell you, in a matter of hours, society will come to a halt. If you hear what people talk about you in privacy, you will never come to Parliament again. I'm being honest with you.
Yes.
Yes, in privacy, so many things happen.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You are preaching to the converted. And you shouldn't be doing this pontification at all. We are aware. We are aware of what happens in private, you know. But it's asking a very simple question. It's asking that you have said on oath that the tape is doctored and that you expressed an opinion about the performance of the IGP. Is it true or false? That's all he wants to know. That you ever expressed an opinion about the performance of the IGP.
Honorable Chair, that is true.
That is true that you express your opinion about the performance of the IGP to Chief Nabu. Is that what you're saying?
Honorable Chair, that opinion was in response to a question posed to me during the meeting by Chief Bugri Nabu.
So the answer is yes.
Yes.
So sometimes say yes and not add more. Yes, please.
And you said to this committee that you cannot repeat the same opinion here because of the cameras. Is that what you're telling us?
Exactly so.
And so the assurance is that if you are given the opportunity, you will do so in camera.
That's correct. That's correct, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, can I just a second? Oh, a follow-up. Yeah.
Okay.
Superintendent Asari.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
I don't know why you struggle to simplify matters. Is it wrong for a police officer to express an opinion about the performance of his boss or her boss? Is it wrong? Why are you struggling to answer the question?
Honorable Chair, not in public. You can. In privacy, you can. But in public, you cannot.
Ask you a question about area mama. And there's a statement in the audio that is attributed to you. The statement says that, I would like to quote. I would like to quote from page 23. Speaker 3, the first one, Speaker 3. Ene, mene nana do wafa se, se wunim area mama. Or say now, everybody has put a blame on Bediatio. To wait, today, I was with Nanado's niece. You know area mama. She said everybody has put the blame on Bediatio. This is a statement captured in the audio as having been made by you. And when Honorable Tobu asked you about area mama, your answer was that it was a private conversation, and therefore you wouldn't want to make a comment on it. Do you confirm that this is a statement that you made?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But you cannot disclose the details to this committee because of the cameras. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, I have not said so.
Okay. Area Mama told you that everybody is imputing the blame on Mr. Bediatu, is that correct?
That is not correct, Honorable Chair.
You earlier on admitted that you made a statement, and that's what the statement says.
Honorable Chair, yes, indeed, I admitted, but it was a hearsay.
Hearsay from where?
He's dropping. I was somewhere. People were having their conversation, and I also heard it.
Commander Asare, I read the statement being attributed to you, and you said, yes, it is your statement. And that statement says, Ene mene nana adowo fasi, sewunim area mama, or say now everybody has put a blame on Bediatu. To wait, today, I was with Nanado's niece. You know area mama. She said everybody has put the blame on Bediatu. So you are rather telling Bugri Nabu, Chief Nabu, and the COP Mensa of what area mama told you. And so why are you talking about hearsay? Because you are reporting a statement having been made to you by area mama.
Honorable Chair, I do not want to go into the details of this matter because it was a private conversation. It wasn't meant for public consumption.
Commander, I think earlier on, I asked you this question, and you said no. You said no. I asked you whether you said you didn't want to discuss the details here because of the current. You said no. Do you want to change that answer?
Honorable Chair, I don't remember making that statement. I don't remember. Can take me back well.
You said that, you know. Senior, you should take it easy. You should take it easy and do not confuse an otherwise very good thing you've started. You've told this committee, I've been listening to you critically, you know. Your counsel is here too. And I'm always looking into the eyes of your counsel. That there are certain things about the IGP and the police service that you cannot say on camera. But when we have an in-camera hearing, you'll be able to say it. Do you want to change this narrative?
Honorable Chair, I still stand by that narrative.
That's all. That's where he's taking you. You can see. Yeah.
So you said it was a hearsay, and then you eavesdropped. What does that lead you on to tell us relative to this particular statement? What is the hearsay about this?
Honorable Chair, just as I did indicate earlier, that granted the opportunity to speak to this matter in camera, I am more than prepared to do so.
I just want to look at this issue of hearsay because I drew your attention to an emphatic statement that you have made. And then under oath you have admitted that indeed you made a statement. And then when I asked you further questions relating to the same statement, you said, oh, it was just a hearsay. And I wanted the committee to be very clear in our minds. When we talk about hearsay relative to this, what do you mean?
Honorable Chair, I want to remain on my stance that granted the opportunity to speak to this issue in camera, I'm ever prepared to do that.
Withdraw that hearsay comment. Would you want that to be withdrawn or expunged from the records? Because you have earlier on accepted the statement as your own statement. And so there shouldn't be anything like hearsay relative to this. Do you want that to be expunged from the records?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so the part of the proceedings in which The witness said the matters concerning Area Mama and Bidiacho are hearsay. And what other word was used? And hearsay and what? And eavesdrop are hereby expunged from the record.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, these statements, or particularly this statement, is already in the public domain because of the audio. And everywhere in this country and across the boundaries of our country, everybody now knows that this is a statement that emanated from you. So I was of the view that, looking at the way you've been explaining matters before this committee, you do yourself some good by getting the public to know what exactly transpired relative to this statement. But if you prefer in camera, we'll take it like that and then proceed. Then, just beneath this one, there is another statement. Bediatio and the man are like this, Dampare. He has been the cause of all the problems. So, Alaji, today, I want to hear something good. Commissioner is here, and he's the one, as I've already told you, every policeman, and then it ended. This is also captured in the audio as your own statement. Do you also confirm before this committee that this is your statement?
Honorable Chair, with the greatest of respect, I want to be silent on this issue.
That's what you confirm. Say yes. That's what it's saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, Superintendent Asari, oh, please confer first. So let the records reflect that Superintendent Asari is conferring with his council.
Honorable Chair, we are done.
You done? Superintendent, please, with the greatest of respect, what he's doing with you, if you are not careful, I'm a chairman, I don't have to say the consequence of what we are attempting to do. You know, he's merely bringing to the fore what is on the tape. That's all he's doing. So if you confirm what is on the tape, say so. Yes, I confirm what is on the tape. But to dilate on it, I might want to do it in camera. Simple. But immediately you distance yourself from what is on the tape. So please, the difference is very thin. But be careful. Be very, very careful. So, Honorable, I crave indulgence if you can ask him the question again to refresh his memory. And Sophie Nasai, do you want to drink some water? You are, if you are challenged, we can excuse you. But if you want to drink some water, it helps, you know. Yes.
Mr. Chair, I'm okay.
You are okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. So, Commander Asari, the question was a simple one, a very harmless question. That on page 23, just beneath the first statement that we just talked about, there is another statement that reads, Bediatio and the man are like this. Dampare, he has been the cause of all these problems. So, Alaji, today, I want to hear something good. Commissioner is here, and he is the one. As I have already told you, every policeman, and then it ended. And I asked, do you confirm that this is your statement?
Exactly so, Honorable Chair.
So when you say he has been the cause of all these problems, what specific problems were you talking about?
Honorable Chair, I'm not ready to talk about this matter. I want to reserve my right to remain silent on it.
I know as a trained police officer, you have investigated into several matters, and you are trained on how to conduct investigations and get the relevant information to proceed with whatever you want to do. I hope you do not intend to hide any relevant information that you know from this committee. Is that correct?
That's correct, Honorable Chair.
And so when you indicate that somebody is the cause of all the problems, the name of the person is mentioned. In fact, Bediatio is a very prominent person in the current government. And so if he is the cause of all these problems, do you think that it will not be relevant for us to know the problems that you're talking about?
Honorable Chair, I insist on my earlier response.
Superintendent.
Mr. Chair.
He asked you a very simple question, that you do not intend to conceal material evidence from this committee. And you say yes. To follow up then, what you want to remain silent about? Would it be good to divulge in full and in honesty in camera?
Honorable Chair, with your indulgence, it was a rumor I picked, and I spoke to Alhaji about it.
Senior police officer, you are very confident to peddle rumors. Oh.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
This was a private conversation.
It doesn't matter. You see, I've never met you that we've had a private conversation, but I feel very offended that at your level of experience and intelligence, you'll be peddling rumors to me. We should be above rumors. We do with substance and truth. That's what you should be doing, because the state depends on you, so we can go to bed. Imagine your intelligence on the way we should run the system is on rumors. It's fatal to our security, you don't know. Why are you saying these things? Do you want us to give you a break? Do you need a break? We are not in a hurry. Yeah, you matter to us. Do you want to have a break?
Not now, Honorable Chair. Let's proceed.
Sorry, you want to proceed?
Yes.
Okay.
So the rumor was that Mr. Bediachu was the cause of all the problems. Is that the rumor you are talking about?
That is correct, Honorable Chair.
And because it was a rumor, you didn't even bother to know the problems. Is that not the case? Or you know the problems?
Honorable Chair, the rumors have made my position clear, especially when he asked about the performance of the IGP. I told you in camera the statement I made. I will make it known to you. But if it's about the rumor, then it will be a most laborious task. We hear rumors every day. Every day we hear rumors. So if you make it a duty to investigate all rumors, then you'll be in trouble.
What about if you make it a duty to spread rumor?
Superintendent, when you heard the rumor, did you do any verification? Did you take pains to confirm what you heard?
Honorable Chair, it was a social discussion. So I didn't bother to check.
Do you regret peddling the rumor in question, given that you didn't do any verification, but put it out there to the hearing of Chief Bugri Nabu?
Honorable Chair, on hindsight, yes, because I didn't know that they were going to make it public.
Commander Asare, you gave a very insightful explanation about lobbying. And looking at the engagement, clearly you were lobbying Chief Nabu. You wanted Chief Nabu to ensure, to work towards getting COP Mensah, appointed as the IGP. Is that not correct?
Mr. Chair, far from that. That's not correct. It was Chief Bugri Nabu that invited me to his office. And the records are there.
And so when you said
that's a fair I'm sorry. Were you lobbying or not? Oh.
Honorable Chair, that was why I said far from that. I wasn't lobbying for anybody.
You should say so.
So when you said, I want to hear something good, what was this something that you were expecting?
Honorable Chair, it is because he said that the commissioner, that's admirable to almost all the policemen, well respectable, granted the opportunity to be the head of the Ghana Police Service. Policemen will go gay. So basically, That was the feeling I expressed. And it wasn't because of lobbying.
And so, you wanted, as you have already alluded to, COP Mensah to become the IGP. And that is what you were talking about just now. Is that not it?
Granted that, Honorable Chair, granted that he's giving the nod, I'll be happy. And it is worthy of note that every policeman, my good brother and mate, now Honorable Peter, I never knew there was a middle name started by L. My middle name also starts with L, so I didn't know that. Every policeman's dream, like politicians, every politician's dream, if I'm not mistaken, is that one day he will be a minister or a president.
You are mistaken. You are mistaken. Why are you saying this things? You are mistaken.
And in the police service, police constable that has joined the service today, his or her dream is that one day he will be the IGP. So if a whole commissioner who joined the police service as a chartered accountant, yes, he joined the police with that qualification, becomes, now he's a commissioner, becomes the IGP, why not? He will be happy. And some of us who have known, who have worked under him and know his capabilities, will also be happy.
Chairman, permission to just help my brother. You know, this is a public hearing. Whatever you say here, the public is listening. Commissioner Mensah didn't join the police as a chartered accountant. That correction ought to be made. The current IGP became a chartered accountant before Commissioner Mensah, and that is how come he became superintendent before Commissioner Mensah. Just a correction for the record. Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
And so, when you said, I wanted to hear something good, that good was COP Mensah becoming the IGP. Is that not correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And then on page 24, you indicated, so I should go and look for my white dress. So when you had the assurance, you wanted to be sure so that you go and prepare your white dress for the celebration. Is that not correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Black men, when we hear good news, you'll be in your white apparel.
And the good news is that the current IGP is removed and COP Mensah installed. Is that correct?
The white apparel matter I alluded to. It was made out of the statement, or in response to the statement made by Chief Bugri Nabu. But removal and appointment, you and I do not have any right to do it. It is the sole prerogative of the president.
So you claim that the white dress comment was in response to a statement made by Chief Nabu. What was that statement?
The statement you just made. You just made a statement. Honorable Chair, I can't repeat everything you say here verbatim. Like your verbatim transcription of the audio tape.
What I said
I cannot do that.
What I said was that you made the white dress comment after Chief Nabu had given you assurance that the current IGP will be removed and your favorite, your brother, your boss, COP Mensah, would be installed. Is that not correct?
That's correct, Honorable Chair.
And so were you not lobbying?
Unless I'm being given a different definition of lobbying, I wouldn't take that as lobbying.
Were you lobbying or you were praying? Which is which? Tell the committee, were you lobbying or you were praying that your friend becomes the IGP?
I was giving,
or hoping.
Honorable Chair, I was given an information. I was happy.
Okay.
I was just asked to make a recommendation to somebody, and I did that. And the person is saying, what he told me, it is going to be done. And I was happy.
Who sent Commissioner Mensah's CV to Chief Nabu?
Honorable Chair, I don't know. As Commissioner himself rightly said, that before he went there with me, he had already gone, some people had already taken him to see Chief. So I will not know.
Did you play any role in the Ayawaso by-election?
Of course, yes.
Specific role did you play?
Honorable Chair, during the Ayawaso West Wogon by-election within the constituency, I was the district commander for East Legon. And Ayawaso West constituency has 11 electoral areas. And I think about 2 or 3, I think 3, Bawaleshi, East Legon, and Christian Center electoral areas fell within the East Legon district out of the 11 electoral areas. And the deployment and everything was done by the regional command. So they decide who should be part of the deployment and who should not be part. So in their wisdom, I wasn't made part of the deployment. But what I remember is that when the confusion erupted at a polling station closer to the NDC candidate's house, my regional commander called me and told me that this is what is happening. This is intel. That there was a total confusion at the place I just mentioned. So I should quickly mobilize men and go there. And as humble and obedient servant, there was nothing I could do than to comply. I did exactly that. And when I went there, I used whatever technique that I had to restore calm in the area. That is all that I know about it.
On 19th of February 2019, There was this publication that was made from proceedings of the commission that investigated into the Ayawaso barbarity. East Legon commander lied. Accra Regional Police Commander tells short commission. The Greater Accra Regional Police Commander has dismissed an earlier statement by the East Legon Police Commander, that's you, that he was sidelined during the Ayawaso West Legon by-election. This is a statement made by the Commander DCOP Edusei Sapon.
Thank you, Mr.
What do you say to this?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is my former regional commander. I cannot use a word he lied, but he said, I lied. I didn't hear, but I read it. But what I can say here, for your records, is that I disagree with him.
Did you appear before the commission?
Of course, yes.
And then you said you were sidelined in the by-election. Is that not correct?
That is correct.
You have told us a different story. That your commander charged you with the responsibility relative to the by-election. Is that not what you're saying?
Honorable Chair, maybe you didn't get me right. The statement I made was that the deployment was done at the regional level. And I went further to say that, Ayawaso West Wogon constituency has 11 electoral areas. Yes. And out of this 11, 3 falls within East Legon district, police district. So I was expecting that. I made this statement at the commission that this is my district. A by-election is going to be held here. I am the commander. Then the deployment, you have taken my name out. So at the commission, at the Short Commission, they inquired as to whether or not, when I saw that my name wasn't in the my name wasn't in the deployment, in the list, did you complain to anybody? And I said yes. If you can still recall, I said yes. I complained to my boss. He was then Chief Superintendent, Mr. Hajia4Reall. And at the commission, I kept referring to him as Hajia4Reall, if you remember. And our former IGP, retired IGP, Mr. Kwesi Achampong, was, correcting me that I should mention his name. He's my senior man. I don't have to just call him Hajia4Reall. And I was doing so because I was going to repeat it here too. Chief Superintendent then Hajia4Reall was my friend. Okay, was my friend. Yes. So that was how I was calling Akwesi. Sometimes I used to call him Akwesi. You see. So if I say that later on, the fact that you have not been deployed doesn't mean that you are not working. I am the district commander. I am not part of the exercise. But something is happening. And they have called you. Why? Was I on leave? Was I sick? I was on duty. Something has happened. He may have a very fine reason why he called me to give me that assignment. So that is not to say that I was deployed. The fact that I was not deployed doesn't necessarily mean that should anything untoward happens within your district, you will not go there. That I will not construe it to be deployment. Honorable Chair.
And so when you appeared before the commission and then you spoke under oath that you were sidelined. You spoke the truth. Is that not correct?
When I told the Michi Commission that I was sidelined.
Yes, that was the truth.
Yeah, of course, that was the truth.
And then the then regional commander also appeared, and under oath indicated to the commission that you lied, and you are saying that he was being economical with the truth.
Honorable Chair, I want to repeat myself that in the deployment police service, before you go for any operation, they will select men to go and do it. And I was pained in making that statement at the place, at the commission, that I have complained to you at the regional level that I'm the commander there. Why have you taken me out? To the extent that my command car was taken away from me. You understand? If I was part of the exercise, why would I complain? I wasn't part. But after they had done it and something happened, they will call you. It doesn't matter that you were not deployed. You were not part of this. I wasn't part at all. I still stand by the statement I made. I didn't lie. So the statement that I lied, I wouldn't say my master lied, but I would say I disagree with him.
Let's proceed. Now, page 21 of the transcript. Page 21. Down there. There is Speaker 3. You've seen Speaker. Oh, is that Speaker 3? Yes, Speaker 3. Have you seen it? Matisse Enche. Page 21. Na ene minim say yabai commissioner no abai die. Mo de bebo yani wom. Makodi di masha me white a guho to wait. I've heard that it will not keep long, but today I know that coming here, since the commissioner himself is here, you handle it right. You will handle it right. I have eaten. I have prepared my white attire. This is also captured in the audio as a statement having come from you. Do you confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You said to Chief Nabu that you will handle it. What exactly were you talking about? You will handle it. I know, because the commissioner is here today, you handle it. What exactly were you talking about when you said you handle it? What was he to handle?
Honorable Chair, as you rightly said, on Chief Bugri Nabu did state that enche krano yebeyino, but what is contained in the tape is enche. That was why initially I said the tape is doctored. Enche, he made a complete statement, an emphatic statement. And as I told you, I will be happy if COP George Alex Mensah is made the IGP.
Then there is this statement. Mete say, page 22, Mete say, Odibedia tuo kra juma. Eya me say, on kano kre enchre. To wait, I heard he reprimanded Bedia tuo. It seems he does not tell him the truth. Is this also your statement?
Honorable, I'm happy you furnished us with verbatim transcription of the audio tape. And as you are in no doubt aware, here what I see here is speaker. It could be anybody. So I don't remember.
That's why I'm asking you.
I don't remember making such a statement. I don't remember.
Then page 24. Page 24. Page 24. Alaji, spiritually, you are the controller. This statement is also attributed to you. Do you confirm?
Yes. Just say yes. Honorable Chair, yes.
What is the meaning of that statement? Spiritually, you are in control. What is the meaning? You are the controller. What is the meaning? What do you mean?
Honorable, what I meant by that statement is that Chief Bugri Nabu made an emphatic statement that this thing, I just want to quote him verbatim, but it will be difficult. What all that he was trying to say was that this thing, you have to fight it both physically and spiritually. And then he gave us examples, but those examples, people that he helped them fight for the position spiritually. It was a private conversation. I don't want to make it public here. But the spiritual one, he went further to show us which places that he can go. So it was on the premise of this that I made that statement. That Alaji, this one there, you are the boss. Because you made us understand that I didn't even know that when you are fighting for a position, you have to fight it in two ways, both spiritually and physically.
But, Chief Asari, you are a man steeped in religion and Christianity, and you went there for the first time with a prophet who intercedes on your behalf. So what was going through your mind when they were talking about other things in a different spiritual realm?
Fine question, Honorable Chair. Very, very fine question. In fact, as I did indicate, there are so many issues with this tape. So many issues. The one who doctored it actually meant something evil. Because this is a conversation that we have had. You see, at one point, okay, all right. What was going through my mind? I said it, but it wasn't captured in the tape. It wasn't captured in the tape. That, Honorable, as for Master, he was there. As for Master, I don't think he would like these things. So he's a staunch Christian. So I don't think he'll buy into this idea of fighting this thing spiritually.
So the spiritually, in the context of that discussion, was juju or other things?
Honorable Chair, he mentioned some imams that he can help them pray for him. Some imams that he can help them, that can, some imams that can help him in prayers. Yeah, let me put it in a proper perspective.
What were they going to be doing apart from praying for him?
Honorable Chair, for prayers, it is a matter of belief. Me, as a Christian, that's what I believe. That if you conceive it in mind, that the prayer will come into fruition, so shall it be. If your mind is that it will not work. It will not work. That's my simple understanding of the whole thing.
Honorable Chair, just a second. Superintendent Asari, the son of Chief Bukuru Nabo, Prophet Emmanuel Bukuru Nabo, coincidentally happens to be your spiritual guidance. He's happened to be your spiritual guide. And you go to the father, and the father says, you know, this matter, we have to add spirituality. Why didn't you avail your mind to the fact that this is the father of the prophet speaking?
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Alhaji Bugri, Chief Bugri Nabu, gave two, options. Not even option aside. He mentioned two ways that whilst fighting it physically, you can fight it spiritually. And then spiritually, myself, I'm in no doubt aware that Commissioner COP George Alex Mensah is a staunch Christian. And we made that statement known to Alhaji. But he insisted that he has to also see some malams. So he recommended about three. About three, that some in the north. Even in his statement he said it. In the tape. And in his evidence in chief to you. He stated it. That some from his village. He mentioned it here. Yes. So it was Chief Bugri Nabu himself that came forth with that suggestion.
Just, you see, Mahatma Gandhi said something one time. He said, I like your Christ, but I don't like your Christians, because your Christians are unlike your Christ. You and Commissioner Mensah are staunch Christians. Lucky enough for Commissioner Mensah, Superintendent Asari has a prophet in the name of Prophet Emmanuel Bugri Nabo. And here's a matter that has come until spirituality has come to play. Did you draw the attention of Commissioner Mensah? Instead of listening to the diversion or the direction of Bugri Nabo, let's use the prophet, because you believe so much in the prophet who happens to be your personal prophet.
Honorable Chair, belief system is relative to people. What you believe in, somebody might not believe in it. So forcing your belief system on somebody, to me, is improper. But this one, this particular one, it was Alhaji. Master knows he is a Christian, and he was well aware that he will resort to his Christian prayers. But in addition to that, Chief Bugri Nabu wanted him to as well allow him to consult some malams for him. Some malams for him. And that was why I said, Alhaji, this one there, it is your job, so no problem. You can do it if you can help.
Honorable, do you have a long way to go?
No, please.
Okay, please try and wind up. So we come to Vice.
Grateful,
yes.
Mr. Chairman. Grateful. You have mentioned three things. I just want you to clarify which one is accurate. Earlier on, you indicated that Chief Nabu mentioned some places And then you came back to say that he mentioned some imams. And then, thirdly, you said he mentioned some malams. Which of the three do you stand by?
So, Honorable Chair, I was using them interchangeably. The malams and the imams, they are the same people. They're places. You see, they are in places. So I was just using those words interchangeably. Yes.
You mentioned places or imams. Which one?
The imams or the malams, they are in places.
He mentioned their names.
Oh, no, he didn't mention their names, no.
Okay. Did you approve this spiritual thing? Did you approve of it?
Commissioner.
Of it. When the man said you should go the spiritual way, did you approve of it?
I told him you are the controller because I don't believe in those things. But if you insist, then you are the boss.
So you did not approve of it?
I did not approve of it because I don't do those things.
Okay, page 24. Top there, speaker 3. Oh, let's start. Okay, let's start. Alaji, but you know why you will not. I told him you cannot. He doesn't.
Honorable Chair, which place is this?
Page 24 of the transcript. 24. 24. After speaker 3, Alaji, speaker 3, and then Alaji.
Okay.
I read. But you know why you will not. I told him you cannot. He doesn't. Only contrast. You also go spiritual way. And then you responded, speaker 3, okay. What is the meaning of okay here?
Honorable Chair, he was informing me something. And I responded, okay.
Of okay.
The meaning of okay.
Yes. Approved. Now you should go spiritual way. And he said, okay, approved.
Honorable Chair, like I said, that spiritual matter, it was in two ways, either Christianity or other faiths. But he insisted, please, Honorable Chair, he insisted that he has some malams, as I use those words interchangeably, or imams. Yes.
Okay. They're the same page, the last one. Alaji. But there are certain things I cannot use my own to do it. You understand me? So that yes, you are working, but you should not sit down and say you are working. This kind of job, like the president, IGP, chief of defense staff, army commander, these are the people controlling most money in the country affairs. And they need spiritually, because if they are going to do this thing, I and you will not be there. And then you remarked, you and I were not there. And then you burst into laughter. Is it your statement?
That's correct.
Mr. Chairman, this is my last question. Page 25. I thought by now, Alaji, page 25, Alaji, I thought by now you would have come to me so that it will help me. Yes, people like you. Let me repeat. I thought by now you would have come back to me so that it will help me. Yes, people like you, like me. People like me. And then you said, okay. What is the meaning of that?
Honorable Chair, this okay attributed to me, I don't understand it, but if I should try, I don't understand it.
I'm done.
Your colleague is not satisfied. So he's requested to ask you one question. Then, Madam, would you want to have your turn? Okay, then we'll come to Madam, because I want to give the virtually the last space to Vice. And then I don't have many questions at all because I started the introduction. So please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Chairman, for just a question. We are trying to assist the public. Superintendent Asari, if I may be allowed to put it this way, you and your brother, your boss, your preferred candidate for IGP, Commissioner George Mensah, painted a picture that the current Inspector General of Police is not managing the police service well. Is that right?
No, Honorable Chair.
I thought you said if they change him and put your boss there, you'll be very happy. Am I wrong?
Honorable Chair, I've never made a statement here. Change. I've never used the word change today here in Office of Parliament. Change, no.
Okay, but if they appointed Commissioner Mensah, automatically they can't have two IGPs. The current one will be gone, and you'll be very happy. Is that right?
Honorable Chair, because Chief Bugri Nabu, said the current IGP was going to be changed. So it didn't come from any of us.
Can I read just CR 76, Regulation 6, Regulation 6.1 and 6.3, just for the edification of the public, and your comment will be required. Regulation 6.1, the Inspector General of Police is the head of the service and subject to the provisions of Article 202 of the Constitution and to the control and direction of the Council. It is responsible for the operational control and administration of the Ghana Police Service. I just want you to take note of control and direction of the Council. The Council here is talking about the Police Council. Regulation 6.3 says, the Inspector General of Police shall be assisted by the Deputy Inspector General of Police. So here we have the Inspector General of Police in the middle. Below him is the Deputy Inspector General of Police, who is supposed to assist him. Above him is the Police Council. So when you impugn non-performance, on the IGP, by extension, it's an indictment on the Police Council, and the lack of a Deputy Inspector General of Police. Your comment on this, just your personal comment. You are a police officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm surprised to hear this from my brother, Honorable Tu. I've never made a statement here. And in the tape, I never made a comment or statement in it. So I'm surprised to hear this. That I'm impugning somebody's performance. No. If you can play that side for me to hear. Impugning somebody's performance. No. I haven't made that statement.
Superintendent Asari, I only ask for your comment vis-a-vis what the law says. The law says above the IGP there is a police council. Below the IGP directly is a Deputy Inspector General of Police who is supposed to provide him with assistance. The IGP doesn't have a deputy, but the IGP has a police council. Should anybody impugn the integrity of the performance or capacity of the IGP, do you think that it also be an indictment on the supervisor? That is to say, the police council. I just asked for your honest comment. I didn't say that you said that.
No.
That is enough. That is enough. So let me yield to the only member of Parliament who is a female and also a former police officer. So right now, how many police officers have joined us as members of Parliament? Only 2 here. Okay. So, I think you're going to hear a voice which is not of a male, so you know how to answer questions.
Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, and sorry for coming late because I had to travel and then I missed my flight as well. Sorry, Commissioner. I have few questions to ask.
Thank you for promoting me to Commissioner. I appreciate it.
Sorry, Superintendent Asare. I want to delve into the conspiracy to remove the IGP. And so I have few things for you to affirm or deny. Is Bugri Nabu, Chief Bugri Nabu, a friend of yours?
No, Honorable Chair.
From the evidence given earlier by Chief Bugri Nabu, you initiated the meeting because you came to him and then introduced Commissioner Mensah to him as someone fit to become an IGP. Is that so?
That is not so, Honorable Chair. In his statement, he told the committee that before he met the two of us in his office, he had already met Commissioner to the extent that his CV was even given to him. That's Commissioner's CV was given to him. So,
very well. On that said date, per Chief's evidence, you were supposed to meet around 4 p.m. and the message was conveyed through you to the others. But unfortunately, you were the last to come for that meeting. Is it?
Honorable Chair, it is true I was the last to go to his office, but it wasn't others. The people that met to have that conversation in Alaji's office were 3. Myself, Commissioner, and Chief Bugri Nabu were only 3. But I was the last to go there because at a point I wasn't getting the import. Why so many calls? I didn't know that there was something, there was a danger awaiting me. But my instincts were telling me not to go. Had it not been that Commissioner called me finally, I wouldn't have gone. Because why? I don't need anything from you. Was it so special about this invitation? Calling me 12 times consecutively in a space of 3 hours. What at all was his intention? I didn't know.
Superintendent, you had earlier on agreed with these 2 people to have a meeting. And you all agreed that we'll be meeting at 4 p.m. So why is it that later you decided not to turn up on time? That's what I wanted to know.
Mr. Chair, that wasn't an agreement. It wasn't an agreement. It wasn't an agreement. That I want to see you. Come. I don't see that as an agreement. And as I indicated, I was late because my instincts were telling me not to go because the calls were too many. 12 calls.
Did Alaji call you after the tape has been leaked?
That is correct, Honorable Chair.
And what was his words? Can you tell the committee?
Honorable Chair, after the tape had leaked, I didn't know, somebody, a friend of mine called me. I've been hearing your voice on air. Why? Have you had a meeting with somebody that has come out in the public domain? So I asked that the person sends me a copy of it. He sent it to me, and I listened, and it was my voice. Then I realized, hey, Alhaji, so was that the reason why he was calling me left, right, center like that?
So when he called, what happened?
So he asked, when Alhaji called, later Alhaji called, Asante. He called me Asante. Asante. I thought maybe he was confusing my name, Asari, for Asante. So I didn't ask any question. Why? Why have you given the thing out? They are playing the tape. Why did you do that? And then I just hung up.
He said he referred to you as Asante.
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 Not Asari.
Not Asari. Asante.
All right. Okay. You proceed.
Asante. So, in fact, because somebody had earlier on called me to tell me this is what has happened, in fact, I wasn't happy. Why do you do this to me? And then later around 10 round and come and ask me, Asante, why have you done this? What is the meaning of all this? Go further.
So by your reckoning, Chief Bugri Nabu called the wrong person. Can you deduce that?
That is it. That's correct.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Superintendent Asari, Buri Nabu is on record as having said that when he called you, you actually threatened him. Did you do that?
I have listened carefully to the tape 3 times. 3 times. The one that was played when Chief Bugri Nabu appeared before you. And then the 2 times the tape was played. I listened carefully to it. Bugri Nabu didn't say that when he called me, I threatened him. What he did state was that when he called, I just hung up the phone. And then later on, his son, maybe you can play it again, you hear this one. His son came to tell him, that he said, my son came to tell him that I have threatened him that he will see. That's trying to suggest that I threatened him through his son, Prophet Emmanuel Tei Bugri Nabu, but not him directly. That was not what he said, Honorable Chair.
But did you have any discussion with Prophet Buri Nabu after the audio had leaked?
Of course, yes, Honorable Chair.
What did you tell Prophet Buri Nabu after the tape had leaked?
It could be either I called him or he called me, asking me about what has happened. And then he started, initially, he knew or he thought, let me choose my words carefully, he thought it was his father that leaked the tape, that recorded us and leaked the tape. So when he called, he condemned his father for that singular act of his. That you invite people to your office, you record them, and then put it out into the public domain. But later, upon further inquiries, remember I'm a policeman. For investigations, I'm very smart. But that side, when we meet in camera, you will know who did the recording, who were sent by who, and on what promise to who. You will get it when we meet in camera. And you will see that this inquiry that has been set up, it will either be a causing financial loss to the state by somebody.
Yes, my good brother. Why were you trying to tell the committee that you were a good investigator?
I'm sorry, apologies.
Yes, because you can't set your own exams, and then when you finish marking, you want to give yourself a grade. Yeah. Well, I'm only poking fun, but okay, let my sister finish. Then you conclude.
Yeah, carry on.
Oh, go ahead.
Superintendent, Chief Bugri Nabu informed this committee that wasn't the full tape. You are also alluding to the fact that the tape is doctored. Why do you think somebody would dock that tape? And if so, who do you think would have done this?
Honorable Chair, these are some of the matters that I've promised the committee that I want to do it in camera because it concerns national security. It's a serious matter. I want to do it in camera.
My last question. Let me take you to page 76 of the transcript. I think our last sitting. Mr. Mensah said, Mr. Chairman, my intel suggests that what was used to tape the conversation was done by the current IGP. He sent some people to do it, after which he went for it. So the tape from my intel is with the IGP, and he caused it to be leaked. So if this committee wants the tape, the right person to call blah blah is the IGP. And then I want to know, why do you think Commissioner Mensah will make such a statement?
Honorable Chair, with your indulgence, I also have the same intel. I also have the same intel that yes, I should mention his name. I also have the same intel that that the IGP agreed with Bugri Nabu after Bugri Nabu had gone to inform the IGP that somebody wants your post, so he has come to me. To the extent that that was collected from Commissioner and sent to Bugri Nabu by those boys. They are prepared to come here and testify. They are two. They collected it, sent it to Bugri Nabu. Bugri Nabu gave the CV that was intended for the appointing authority. He gave it to the IGP.
Okay, Chairman.
That I would be happy that I say more when I'm in camera, because it is not a healthy development at all.
Chairman, including the two boys. I said two boys.
Two boys. If you could remember, when Alaji called me, he knows my name, Amasari, but God works under mysterious circumstances. I don't know what moved Bugri Nabu into calling me Asante. And this Asante, per our intel, is a corporal or sergeant that has been promoted to go to police college to become an ASP. And this same ASP, it was Mr. Commissioner George Alex Mensah that made him go to the peacekeeping mission. Master, let me say this in camera.
I don't know whether I should put my last question because of the answer you just gave, but let me just play the devil's advocate. If someone says that day you were late because you knew that conversation or that meeting was going to be recorded, what would be your answer to that person?
The person, maybe he was joking, it's not true. How can that be? How can I record myself and put it out in the public domain? I can't do that.
Chairman, thank you. I think I'll be done.
I'm grateful to you, honorable member. Now let's go to the vice chairman who's whispered to me privately that he will not write an encyclopedia.
No. Yes. Chairman, I don't have too many questions to ask because Superintendent Asare has given indication that he would want to speak to certain important matters in camera. Most of my questions would have elicited from him answers, or he has already indicated he would want to respond to in camera. So I would oblige him that, but just to seek clarification on a few issues, and then I yield to you, Chairman.
Okay.
Yes. Superintendent Asare.
Mr. Chair.
Let me take you straight to page 22, where you spoke Twi and described someone as area mama. Say what name? Area mama. That's a coded name. You want to...
Mr. Chair, the page again.
So page 23.
23.
Yes, of Exhibit 1. The first paragraph. You described someone as area mama. Say we name area mama. I mean, area mama is a coded name. Who is area mama?
Honorable Chair, that's the name you all know.
Know the real name of area mama?
Not at all, Honorable Chair.
Okay. But where does she work?
To be honest, where she works, I cannot tell. But what I know is that she lives in Wager area. And she's an assemblywoman, whatever. That's what I know.
Now, you made a very emphatic statement in one of your answers to either Peter or Eric, Honorable Peter or Eric, that before you sign off, you say something before this committee. What's that?
The entire proceedings, yes, has come to an end, both in camera and public hearing.
Okay, so you intend that the sign off here should happen in camera?
No. What
the statement you would make when you are signing off?
Signing off.
Yes.
That when we are done, when the whole proceedings has come to, an end. That I'm talking about my appearance before you.
Today?
No, today and in camera.
Okay.
Superintendent Asare, you earlier stated that you were not going to, in fact, you expressed regret for making the statement to the effect that the DTU does not tell the president what is going on. You express regret for that. Now, let me take you to page 23, where the same DTU featured in a comment you made. The DTU and the man are like this. Dampare. What, when you say the DTU and the man are like this, Dampare, you want to explain what that means? Page 23.
Honorable Chair, if you could remember, I want to cast your mind back that the tape itself is not correct. Because what is written here, it doesn't even make sense to me.
Senior, don't say that. Don't say that the tape itself is not correct.
Sorry for a want and for better word.
Yes, part of the tape, from your perspective, is not correct. You get the point. Because you said there's been edited and you have also admitted your voice. Yeah.
You are right, Honorable Chair. But in my answer to Deputy Chair's question, the statement is even incomplete. The statement is incomplete. So it will be difficult for me to make meaning out of it. You know, in a conversation, so many things happen. You can even make a statement, something will come in and you will even forget what you intended to say. So sorry for that. I can't tell exactly what I meant to say as per what is contained here.
But Superintendent Asare, you keep saying that the tape was doctored. Would you be kind enough to indicate which part of the tape you believe is doctored for the purposes of the committee? Because you know one of our tasks is to authenticate the audio. So if there are aspects that you believe are doctored, you need to point out so that we take note.
Yeah. Regarding this exercise, hold on, say. Regarding the exercise of pinpointing which aspects of the tape are doctored and which are not, we need to go and do it and then submit it to us. Because I know it's going to take us a very long time. So take your time. You have the benefit of lawyers, and then you mark from your perspective where you think is not valid and where you think is very, very valid and correct. So that when we bring you back, which certainly we are going to bring you back, you give it to us. So for now, I do not believe that this is a very good time to go through this laborious exercise, and I'm not going to adjourn like we did before for you to do the comparison. So first of all, you have the benefit of the audio, and you have the benefit of the verbatim reporting and we'll give you space outside, the proceedings, and take your time and do it. And when we next call you, you bring it to us. We will tender it. Is that okay with you?
Honorable Chair. Yes. I agree that initially I told you the voice in the tape is mine. But there has been some cuts and pieces put together.
That's what you are going to
but
do.
it will be difficult. It was a conversation that we had.
Now it won't be difficult.
Especially this one, this particular one.
Senior,
it is an incomplete statement.
Wait. Take your time. You see, I'm saying that because of challenges of memory, we'll give you the space. Take the audio, take the verbatim reporting, the transcript that you have here, and do a juxtaposition. You know, and then mark it for our benefit. That's all. Yeah. You have the benefit of 2 lawyers to help you.
Mr. Chair.
No, it's been Sam. My brother, you too. Yes.
Honorable Chair, I think at the last date, when COP was given the same opportunity, we joined his legal team to do that piece of exercise. And I think it's just one area that he complained of. And I'm of the view that if he be given the opportunity, he would be able to explain that particular portion to the chair, so that we don't waste. Yes.
Find something. You see, the last time we did the juxtaposition, it was done. I know that you asked for permission to join them, and when we resumed from break, it was COP Alex Mensah who gave indication as to which portions of the transcript and the audio did not match. So it was his markings that this committee took note of and duly admitted the exhibit and labeled same as Exhibit 1. You see? So my question is, do you also, Council, I need your attention here, do you also want to go along with the indication COP Alex Mensah gave this committee with regards to the portions he marked as not matching well with the audio?
Honorable Chair, what the witness is saying is that there's just one portion of the transcript that he has issues with, and that is what he intends to draw the committee's attention to.
But do you identify with the extensions that were made by Commissioner of Police Mensah? You said when it was not your turn, you took advantage of the winnowing, if you like, and you were part of it together with the lawyers. So would you want to identify with Exhibit 1, which COP Mensah was so clear in his mind that he has validated some and some he doesn't agree? Do you want to do that and then comment on that small bit of Exhibit 1? Is that what you want to do?
Honorable Chair, most of the areas that COP identified were times that he was not present during the meeting, so he wouldn't be able to talk about those areas.
So you will not be able to identify with what COP Mensah agreed.
That is so.
But in respect of Exhibit 1, there is an area which you want to comment upon.
That is so.
Okay. How long are you going to make this commentary?
Which I think it will be very brief, maybe.
All right. So let's listen to you. Show us, what page do you have in mind?
I believe page 24.
Page 24.
After, I think the first one is, Then Alhaji says he will come back before June. Yes. According to the witness, the meeting was held on the 19th of June. And for Alhaji to indicate here that someone was coming back before June, it presupposes that this area meant that the meeting was held before June. This portion, as captured in the transcript, suggests that it was in relation to a different meeting apart from the one that he confirms he had with Alhaji and COP Mensah.
So this portion, it doesn't validate. That's all.
That is so.
Yes, so you earlier stated that you were once district commander of East Legon at the time the Ayawaso West Wagon by-election was conducted. Now, after serving as commander of that particular district, where were you posted to?
Honorable Chair, from East Legon, I was posted to Achimota, my 7th district.
As commander?
That's correct, Honorable Chair.
And from how long did you, spend at Mile 7 as commander?
Honorable Chair, it will be difficult to give the correct date or period.
Roughly 2 years, 1 year?
Yeah, roughly 1 year, let me put it that way.
Okay.
Roughly.
Right. So was it from Mile 7 you now proceeded to the headquarters?
That's correct, Honorable Chair.
You are with the protocol outfit at the headquarters. Is that correct?
That's correct, Honorable Chair.
Do you have problems with that?
Honorable, no, far from that. I don't have problem. I don't have authority over transfers.
So you are happy as a protocol officer within the police service?
Happy as in terms of what? My job. Honorable Chair, that's correct. I'm happy. I'm working. Some people don't have job, and I'm working. They've sent me to a place. Why not? I'm happy.
I would yield.
Very good.
Thank you.
Superintendent Asare.
Honorable Chair.
Was it the case that at the time you recommended to Chief Bugre Nabu that Commissioner Mensah is an IGP material. Was he on terminal leave?
As at the time, that is correct. That is correct.
So why did you want to recommend